Oh. I'm out of focus. Hold on. Is that right? There we go. Perfect. In focus. Wow. Also, Cog, how's it going? And Gooder Games. Hello there, hello there. Also, Shin Ghidorah. And I am me. Hello, hello. I am also me. I am me also. How's everyone doing? Thanks, Cog. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, it's been a couple of days, or 3 days, or 4 days. It's been very eventful. Been a bit sick. Well, not like sick, but just like... can't be fucked, you know. Like sick in the head. Like brain sick. And then, yesterday there was a bushfire near our house. So I spent the whole day just monitoring and putting out embers and shit. Ooh. Just double checking all the electric fences, make sure that they're, you know, none of them are shorting. Going around with the spray unit, the little, I use it to like spray weeds, spray weed killer. You just fill it with water and use that to just put out, you know, embers that rain down from the sky. 4 degrees a minute. Yeah, it was like that here yesterday. That's why the fire was like, you know, a few kilometers from my house. It was very, very hot and dry, and very windy. But then it, then the wind died down at like 6 or 7 o'clock, I think, and started going. It was going sideways. So if the fire had, you know what? It's diagram time. Let me show you guys how close I was to dying. I wasn't actually that close to dying, but like, here's the lake. So imagine this is a big ass lake, very big. And the highway, well, the town's there. And then here's the highway. And it keeps going up to fucking, I don't know, Mildura. And then there was a fire over here. Fire, fuck. And the wind's going this way, right? So I'm like, this, relative to this weird map, I'm like here, right? So the fire started over here. Really, like, really fast winds. So it was like going this way, right? So there was evacuation warnings for like, I mean, I was on the edge of the evacuation warning, but like, you know, I'm not gonna fucking evacuate, you know, like Anyway, it wasn't like the immediate evacuation warning, but it was like, you know, it was like, calm the fuck down. So yeah, wind blowing this way, heaps of like little spot fires and whatnot. I think the affected zone was like about this big. It was heaps. But the what's it called? Then the wind changed. And it was going up this way, right? So if it was a heavy wind going up this way, then like these spot fires could have got out of control, and then I'm like fucking dead and shit. But it was a very slow wind, like very gentle. So yeah, basically these all got put out. I'm guessing this obviously did too once the wind died down. It would have... Maybe because this was up in the mountains, maybe it would have actually gone... Even though I was getting a slight breeze this way, this could have been getting a heavier wind. But... yeah. Pretty hectic. I've seen worse. Once there was a fire, like, there's, like, my house, and then, like, a forest, and then there's a hill, or, like, a mount. I guess it's more of a hill. No, I guess it's more of a mountain. There's a mountain, right? Like this. And the other side of this hill was on fire. This was, like, a few years ago. But that was pretty hectic, because, like, I could literally see... I can't remember if you could see the fire or just the... I think I could only see the smoke from the fire that time. But, like, the direct plumes. But that's, like, looking, you know, a few kilometers. But, yeah. Anyway, that's what I've been up to the past couple of doupler. I was in Bendigo yesterday for an appointment, and midday the wind in the city was very strong. Yeah, that was about the time that the what's it called? The fire happened. Because I'm, like, in that direction from Melbourne, out in the countryside. Even though Bendigo is also kind of in the countryside, but... Anyway, let's get started. So today, we are... Well, first, I need to... I feel bad for this guy, because, like, he got the plugin, and he really likes it, but he's using a Mac, and I can't compile for Mac on a PC. So I kind of just told him, you'll have to do this and do that and do that, and I don't know, I might have to just find someone with a Mac, or like a Mac virtual, I don't know who the fuck would run a Mac virtual machine, but basically, yeah, I need to compile binaries for a Mac for the plugin, if I want Mac people to be able to use it. Which, like, it sounds like a lot, but it sounds like a lot of effort for minor updates, especially if I'm not the one compiling it and shit. But, like, if someone uses the plugin and they're compiling it for their project anyway on a Mac, and they want to send it back to me so that I can, you know, redistribute it and whatnot, that could work, but yeah. Anyway, we're just gonna chill out today. I kind of feel like working on materials and shaders. Just thought it would be nice. Also, I wanted to check nanite landscapes, whether it's worth, or maybe I'll just do a test, like, is it worth me using nanite, you know, even with my very little number of draw calls and shit, whether, like, the fixed overhead or the other thingo would be worth it or not. You know, I'll just keep that little platform there, it's fine. Alright, content, Prismatica, maps. Prismatica Season 2. What a good name for a thing. Right, this was where I was dicking with the action debug. Well, I guess the new action system and the debug text, debug state text. Yeah, lit. Oh, ouch. Commodore, hello, hello. So yeah, so I'm wondering whether to use virtual height field mesh or to use nanite landscape. Is nanite landscape like super high density and a landscape, or is it just a landscape that can use nanite for like its LODing and whatever? Where's the fucking documentation? Using nanite with landscapes. Here we go. Well, guys, a physical representation of the pain debugging code? Yeah. Yeah. Why doesn't this have a what's it called? Anyway, now landscape stream on top of the existing landscape data streaming, since both nanite and non-nanite data are necessary at runtime. Non-nanite landscape data is required for runtime virtual textures, water rendering, and more. Fair. So it's... Yeah, right, because nanite can't draw to RVTs because fucking some stupid reason. I mean, I kind of get why. But I don't know why they don't... I mean, well, okay, I do know why. But it's dumb. But I also don't know why they don't allow you to draw a nanite object to an RVT using its fallback mesh. But I guess then it would have to have the fallback mesh and the regular mesh loaded in memory and shit. Anyway. This means twice the amount of data stream, one set for nanite streaming, another set for text streaming. Only nanite causes both sets of data to reside in memory. Yeah, right. So it needs the landscape one to draw to RVT. I'm guessing also for the physical data maps and shit. Yeah. Do you have a workaround for painting on nanite? Do you mean like vertex painting? Because I don't. Yeah, nanite's very rigid at the moment. I don't need nanite myself. And then I guess the limitation of not being able to vertex paint per instance is kind of a deal breaker for me. Maybe if they fix that in the future, if they like allow that, then I'll probably move to nanite. If it's even more efficient for me, but I don't know. So wait, so why would you want to do this? You know, I don't know. Oh, because virtual shadow maps, right, which I don't use either. You know, performance, but none of those not representative runtime performance, blah, 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 that's fine. Okay, so yeah, I'm not going to use nanite landscape. I may, however, use virtual height field mesh, which I've dicked with before, and it's like kind of cool. But it's also very limiting in a different way. Because it doesn't read directly from the landscape. So, like, I wouldn't be able to make all of the grass turn. Like, I wouldn't be able to do seasons. Which I don't really need to do anyway, because the Prismatica world has... there's no seasons because everything's a fixed distance from the sun. The sun goes up and down. So it's kind of fixed seasons. Although, the sun goes up and down, but the continents all move up and down on a macro scale. So if the continent is up above the plane where the sun revolves around, then its days would be shorter, which means it would be colder. But probably not enough to justify, like, fucking change it. Oh, I mean, I could get around it with, like, a mask on the RVT in one of the auxiliary channels that just says, hey, in these areas, we want to change the colors of the thing, or just color it separately. I don't fucking know. I'll figure it out. Cool. How's it going? Count me in. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Glad to have you. Yeah. I think we'll start with the height field mesh thingo. I mean, the other thing is does it really matter for this game? Because it's like top-down perspective, and I can just, like, you know, like, this looks quite 3D anyway, without actual, you know, tessellation and shit. But it could look so much better. Let's just dick with it and see what happens. So, first things first, I need to use the bathroom. I felt like I wasn't in the center. I needed to center myself. Namaste, namaste. Alright, virtual height field mesh. How the fuck does this work again? Do you just, like, plop it? Virtual height field mesh. And it gets assigned virtual texture, height field build, min max texture. Okay, I can't remember how this works. I'm pretty sure I have cocked around with it before. And then the actual material is here. And there's the shadows and the blah 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 blah. Custom, oh, you can give it custom primitive data. That's kind of cool. Right, art. Materials. Landscape. Is it in here? It is, it is. So how does this get... Huh. Let's just give it this. Oh, and then we actually build it. Right. So we've got the actual virtual texture that it's getting its height map from, which is the landscape height RVT. Wait, height? Oh, it wants it from the volume? What the fuck? Wait, is that the... Oh, is that just a copy bounds? No, that contains the height map. So that would be... Why does it need the volume that contains the height map? It's kind of sus, you know? And then the material itself is the landscape. Nope, that's not it. It would be the VHM landscape, blah, blah, blah. And do I have to build that? Jesus. So, what does it mean a min-max? I guess yeah, maybe, I don't fucking know. So this should, in theory... it probably just has to do it if it's been dirtied. If, like, I've sculpted something or some shit. So then what? It builds a VHM. No, it just looks like regular-ass landscape to me. Where's the virtual height field mesh, brother? Build, visible. But where is it? Hello? What the fuck? Come on, do you actually program in C++ in UE? I don't. I program using Blueprint. Which I haven't had many issues with yet. I may, like, move some things to C++, but until then, everything's in Blueprint. What's that do? Requires more memory but may provide better quality. So that's the version that doesn't... Oh god. Where'd all my shit go? Oh fuck. Oh, because it needs to sample the other... It has a thing. I'm just gonna get angry at because it has to sample it as a YCOG. Because that one has an extra channel. It has the mask channel, which might come in handy. I mean, if it's only memory that it has issues with, then maybe that would be the play. Although then I don't get that nice banding, which is actually artifacting, but... YOLO. Sandbox, how's it going? Also, hi Polly Forehead. Nice name. Are you landscape actual landscapes or static meshes? They are landscapes, yes. I do like... What the flip? I do like landscapes. I think they are quite neat. Oh, do I need to build? Why is my grass all dead? It doesn't matter. Anyway, I want to get this VHM working. But I can't remember how it works, evidently. Oh, hidden in editor. No, there we go. Yeah, that looks great. That looks amazing. No, so I think it's because the material here is using the wrong... Yeah. The wrong dude. So in theory, and it's the... Is it the WPO that it uses to do the stuff? Why the fuck is it so shiny? What the hell? Okay, no, so it is there. I can see it. We can see it here. Shit, that's dense. Yeah, that bad boy dense AF. But then it is supposed to LOD. Supposed to LOD. What the fuck? Okay, now we can see it LODing. Working on AI state tree is good, but buggy. Yeah, I'm still yet to explore state tree. But I do want to use it, like, going into the future, because it just seems better in the long run than behavior trees and whatnot. Why is this so shiny? Oh, because the... Wait, is that it? Yeah, that would be it. Yeah. Freeze running also freeze LED transitions. Yes. Although I'm not sure about landscape transitions and stuff. So I had an idea, because like at the moment I'm putting the height map into the specular, which I don't really like, although kind of does make sense to have it in its own channel. But no, what I'm thinking is these gnuts. No, look at that. That's wicked. That's wicked dumb. How does it look? Oh, that... using the wrong mode. Wow, it looks no different. It's, yeah, my internet. My internet. Let me just chill it out a bit. Oh, not again, fuck's sake. Not the internet again. That's right, I should always wait until at least 9 o'clock before I start streaming. I think it's fine now. Yeah, it was just a bit of a drop, so the quality's a bit lower, but, you know. What can you do? What can you do? But yeah, anyway, my idea is... I love that the grass kind of... Anyway. The idea that I had was to... Whatever's going into the landscape, To the RVT, sorry. Because I'm pretty sure you can... Where's landscape? Well, no, I've got the fucking thing. Landscape. Yeah, no, it was my internet. If it's lagging behind, you can just refresh the stream now. And it will... Oh, where's my ad manager? Huh? Can I, like, refresh that? Oh, fuck, where is it? Shit. Oh, there it is. Now I can't... Now I can't... Oh, there it goes. Nice. Oh, no. My internet's dropping again. What the fuck? Hopefully it sorts itself out. What I was saying, though, was... Instead of putting height map into the specular, what if we added the height map multiplied by, like, I don't know, 50 or something? No, what's 15? We add that to the world position RVT height. Right. And then, when we recall it in here, instead of doing this, we... Oh, no, wait, I didn't mean to hide. Oh, fuck. How do I unhide? There it is. So this should all just be flat once I recompile it. Yeah, so this is now all flat, even though it's slightly above the landscape, which is weird, but what can you do? So then my idea is to get the world position in Z minus the world height output and make float 3. And this should then, like, snap it to the true height that it... Okay, other way, my bad. No? How the fuck does this work again? We want the world height specified in... Ah, right, it's the wrong fucking texture. That's not a height map. There it is. World height. There we go. So you would go into there, and then the real world height minus the other world height gives us a thing. And that is if the height map is a high enough resolution, I guess. Do we have anything going on? Not really, not really. Is it supposed to be this way? And does that also need world pause? I mean, I don't think it does, but we can just see. Okay, hold on. What if we multiply the strength of it by 50? It might just be that the height thingo... Yeah, now we can see the, Now we can see something, that's for sure. What an actual nightmare. Oh, it's underneath the Right, so it should be this way. Probably. Now it's going to be above, so now we can actually see what's... Okay, what the fuck is this? Hello? World position Z. World height. Here. So why does it do that? Huh? Huh? What? Confusion. I think it is supposed to be this way. But then add 50 or some shit. I don't know. It just needs to be at the right spot. Because that's definitely inverted. Yeah, so this is still not it. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna... oh, it might be the min-max texture or some shit. Oh no, let's go to the height thing and just bump it up to max. So why would it be getting real fucked up? I mean, it's probably because I'm doing this, right? But even then, that should be saying like, oh, we're putting into the world height an extra 50 units of the height stuff. Wait, is the specular... Was the specular the height? Yeah. Normals, RGB, which have the height in the B channel. That's then going into the world height. Yeah. Also, we're going to redo this landscape material from scratch. It's going to be fun. I guess the problem is that the... Like, the grass... Yeah, no, I see the problem. The grass's height texture. So I basically just need to... Before we get into here... I'll just do that by 10, just so it's a more contrast. Yeah, what I need to do is multiply... Again, this is just a test. But... multiply individual ones by... You know... The thing. Their height. So, like, get a 4 vector... And just say, oh yeah, the rock... Wherever the freaking rock is... The Rock Johnson. Is that the rock? Stone normal map? Yeah. So we need to get this. Multiply it in the B channel. By bigger number. So then when it gets put into the height map, it will be bigger. In theory. Right? Son of a bitch. What the fuck is wrong with you? Flatten normal, flatten da da da. Wait, but doesn't that go into the... Oh, it's the cliff, not the stone. Right, that's stone cobble shit. Let's just do this one. So yeah, so now we can say to the stone, hey stone, you should be way bigger than the grass, or like have a higher height contrast than the grass. Which this does. But it's dumb as hell. So we'd want to do like a kind of offset multiply. Because if this was just all cliff, there would be, you know, things going on. Making fake grass. The fake grass is just a side effect of having a whatever the fuck this is, virtual height field mesh, which is just like tessellation but beefy. So this is saying 2 times the height contrast on the stone. But then I can also do the same for the grass. But in the other way. So like we could say, hey, grass, you can just, you know, chill the fuck. Wait, your Z is already... Because I guess that goes into the actual height data. For like the water effects and shit. It was an idea for distant grass, NRL WPO tessellation making fake grass blades after real grass fades out. Yeah, it kind of makes sense. Kind of, sort of. Where's like all of the... What even happened to this? Normals here. Am I in... I'm not in unlit mode, right? What the fuck happened to this? Oh, is it because it's... Huh? Yeah, that ain't it, son. That is not how it should look. Oh, because this is world normal. No different. Can I just put this in like that? What is this shit? Is it above or below the landscape? It is above it. Yeah. Why is it so high above? I don't know, I need to... I don't even know if I'll use the virtual height field mesh. So what the fuck is happening here? Why is that so... Okay, let's just cancel that. Because that is cancer. It just seems kind of messy. I don't really know if it's going to add anything. I can always just add detail with like cliffs and shit. The one thing that it would fix is like these shitty shadows. You know how you get those square shadows and shit? But I don't know, it kind of feels... I'm guessing it's not really made for huge levels either, because it has to build this fucking wacky-ass texture. Which is like... What does that even mean? You know what I mean? And it has to do an LED bias texture. Which means the bigger the world gets, the more... But that's one texture. VHFM's failed project? Yeah. Yeah. Oh, hey, it was over here. Yeah, I don't know. I'll just go under the presumption that nanite will stop sucking so bad. And it will do good stuff again. Where? Here it is. Cause one mirror probably better quality. Yeah, I think I will just use that one. Yeah, I know it's gonna error, but where are you? Where are you sampling again? I mean, I'm gonna redo the grass anyway, so. Where's the other RVT sample, huh? Should be Y. Yeah, it is Y. Oh, where is it? Where else was I? Fuck it. Find results. Run time. Here. You son of a bitch. Yeah, I was just going into the normals. Makes sense. So, what's going on with the normals in here? Oh, it must be because of this bullshit I was doing over here. Yeah. Because that would be... Right, it's probably the water effects, which I'm going to redo anyway when we redo this, which we're going to do this stream. Although I wonder, you know how like they were working on a new landscape thing? Does anyone remember that? Landscape 2.0 or some bullshit? No, it was like they were doing like a new landscape system. It's on the roadmap. But I don't know, like, what... If it's, you know, if it will completely change the landscape material system and all that kind of shit. Let's see. Next generation terrain solution. Hello. Next generation terrain solutions to support large worlds with 3D modeling, layering, virtual texture, Generic editor tools, variable tessellation, and nanite support. This aims at replacing the current height field only landscape solution in Unreal. I mean, I guess the majority of it is the same then. But it's just that variable tessellation, sorry. And obviously, yeah, current height field only, so the current landscape is stored in a height texture. Whereas it sounds like this will be able to do, like, overhangs and that kind of stuff. Potentially. I'm guessing it'll be a pretty easy upgrade. Probably a downgrade, honestly. Yeah. So I think we can go ahead and just do landscape stuff. It will be mostly fine. If this will compile. Anyone? Hello? Any errors? No. Any materials? Any landscapes? Is it this? No, not the SVT, the fucking... This one. Why are you all grey? Why is it grey? Is this not drawing to the... What the fuck? Confusion. Let's just reopen this map. Question mark. Alright, let's just not draw to the landscape RVT, and then draw to the landscape RVT. Okay, so it's something in here that's going terribly wrong. No, fuck off. I mean, if I just put a color into here. And then recompile. What is going on? Just regular landscape, no thingo? No? So why is it not compiling? But it's not telling me that it isn't compiling. Maybe runtime, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, base color, roughness, specular, da 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 da. What the hell? Why can't I, like, force compile it? It's just not compiling, full stop. Alright, you know what? We quit. We come back in. God damn, this is supposed to be a relaxing, you know, art stream, but it's just, you know, it's just a classic Unreal Engine stream. It's just one of those things. Like, it's literally drawing this checkerboard into the RVT. But why? So it's something into here that's going wrong. That is landscape RVT, yeah. It is the correct doodad, yeah. Like, if I just unhook this, for example, and just put in some real bullshit. No. Specular. Opacity mask. Normal. World position off. Oh, that's for the puddles, right. Right, so it should now compile. Why will you not compile? Huh. Right. That's great. So now this should be red, but the grass should be green. Yeah. Good. So what was going wrong? That's something about landscapes that's really annoying, is that they don't give errors because the landscape blend node thing, landscape layer blend, it's essentially like a big static switch network, but all of them are disabled by default. And then it compiles them on the fly when you add, you know, grass to dirt or something. Very frustrating. Right. Yeah, works. Is it the normal that is not happy? Aha! So something in the normals it is not happy with. Fuck my life. I see now. Alright, time to plug it back in. I mean, this is... I don't even need this anymore. This is literally just for reference. Right, and then I just want to get the instance, which has all of the parameters and shit. Put that on it. Blah, blah, blah. Does that not have the... Why did that not invalidate? Anyway, it doesn't matter. New landscape material. Let's go. So, we have our old art folder, materials, landscape. Which just has a bunch of shit in it, and then it's also got the old deformation system. So, everything in here is defecated. So I might just do art, and now have a landscape folder. Rather than having it in a materials folder. And I'll just put all of the relevant shit in here. Which kind of makes sense. So first up, we need a material pris_landscape master. Landscape master final. Wait, am I not select? Yeah, landscape. Give me the fucking... Right, that's why that other one didn't work, because, yeah, that one had all the things correct and blah, blah, blah. Anyway. Landscape master. Bam. Wow. Look at that. Looks amazing. Holy moly, look how good that looks. Cool. Do I also want to do... I guess I can still use the landscape RVT, landscape height RVT. Without any issues. Yeah, as long as the outputs are correct. So the gist of this is going to be... We have the RVT output. Runtime output. We pump everything into it. And then sample it again into there. But in between sampling it and putting it into there, we have a bunch of effects that we want to add. Like the... You know, landscape interaction shit. Will it just be easier to run it all raw without the RVT? Or without, like, writing to the RVT and then sampling it again? That's the question. Because you can't do... Because, like, the one difficulty with Oh god, my camera's not fucking plugged in. My mouse was plugged in. All right, let me just switch my battery real quick. All right, BRB. Hello, I'm back. Hi, back, I'm dead. It's funny. Why am I... Where's the focus? Wait, right here. I'm pretty much in focus. If I keep the camera slightly out of focus, it makes my complexion look nicer. There we go. I can probably just put autofocus on now that it's nighttime. Right. That's better. Plus cat. Yes, cat. One of the cats came inside. Yippee. Alright, back to work. So. Let's think. Do I want to use RVT output? I mean, I'm gonna be using it. I mean, I have to output to it anyway, but I could be... No, but I can't output with the effects. Which means I may as well just use it. What do I even need the other channels for again? I need the base color for base color, specular for something, so I'll have 2 effects in there. Roughness, 2 effects. Normal has to be the normal in world space, so that I can then transfer that to cliffs and stuff. Ah, the fucking... Now that fan is in focus. Oh. Fucking Sony cameras and their shitty autofocus. Isn't Sony supposed to be like an electronics company or some shit? Anyway, world height is world height, funnily enough. And then opacity is... opacity. Well, no, that's full. And then we've got mask, which is like... What does mask even do? Is it just a... I'm guessing it's a 16-bit channel. Kind of like how alpha is always a higher bit depth than individual RGB and A's. Alright. So how do we start? God, I haven't done a landscape material in like 50 years. Oh, so what the fuck is substrate? Why is that there? Just get out of my sight. Thank you. First things first. Physical material map, that's cringe. Nanite, cringe. Where's the usage? Oh no, I haven't even... Use with instant static meshes. Is that true? I don't know. Probably not. Because it's going on a landscape. Landscape. Used with... Well, I'm guessing a landscape is an instant static mesh, right? So it doesn't have a... Yeah, probably. Anyway, so we start off with a texture sample. Texturino, Samplerino. Now, there is a... I know there's a node called Landscape Coords. Landscape... Layer Coords. Mapping type TMC, XZ, fucking whatever the fuck that is. Custom UV type, whatever. Yeah, landscape coords. Which I think... let's just do a test. Let's just get a checkerboard. Checkerboard. Grid texture, blah, blah, blah. Chuck that in there. This can just go straight into the base color. And we hit save. Wow. Okay, so now we have this. I need to just put the specular down to 0 as well. So, from my understanding, landscape coords is... I don't know if it's independent of the... Like, if I made the... like... I think it's 1 tile per cell? Like, per grid doodad? What the fuck am I doing? Here we go. So if this was just at size 0, then each of these fellas is one cell. Which is, you know, it's good, I guess. But then I'm pretty sure the benefit of doing this is that it accounts for stretching and shit, right? Because I'm pretty sure the landscape generates new... No, does it generate new verts when they... No, I don't think it does. Although I know there's a thing you can do with landscape. And again, this might just be completely irrelevant if they change the landscape system. But if you get... We put just like a big spike over here or something. Like this. And it's like real stretchy and shit. Because, you know, like if it was top-down projected and whatever. But then you can use the retopo, which doesn't actually change the... Well, it's not supposed to change the geometry. Okay, whatever. Fuck. Automatically adjust the verts with an XY offset map to improve vertex density on cliffs, reducing texture stretching. XY offset map makes the landscape slower to render and paint on with other tools, so only use if needed. Ah. So how do I not do that? Can I just go back? Okay. So we don't want to do that, because that... Sounds dumb as fuck. So basically, that's just where we'd use actual cliffs. You know? Like cliff meshes. Which we'd be using anyway. So, all in all, probably not worth even accessing landscape coords then. Because I'm pretty sure this is literally just... Yeah, doing world projection, but... You know what I mean? You know what I mean? It's literally just world coords, XZ, XY, YZ. And then just... scale rotation, which is literally just text coords. So yeah, let's not even bother with that. We will just use world position. Plus, world position's a lot easier if we need to have something that the tiling matches between, you know, this one and an object or something. It's easier in world position. Manuel, hello. Do you have a rough timeline of the development and release of Prismatica? I do. This year, we refactor everything, and then in about 10 or 15 years' time, we go into early alpha. That's about all I've thought of for now. So I hope that answers your question. Alright, grassy ground, normal. I think that's the one I would like. Yep. Does it have a height map? It doesn't really. Totally could, though. I could do a height from normal. I wonder if I have one that has grass. Terrain, grass, N. Ooh, what are you? You also don't have a height map. Rest in peace. See a little earlier than the One Piece ending. There you go. I guess we'll just do this one. We'll just say tiling, I don't know, 300. Also, I should probably parameterize these. Just so they're easy, like, so I can change them at runtime. Or, like, without recompiling, you know? Also, this is not the base color. Whoops. Also, I hate the way that the fucking shadows are. Does this have a shadow bias? So that's... these are cast shadows that are just real fucked. Oh, is it contact shadow? Oh, it's doing contact shadows with itself. Well, that's dumb as fuck. Well, that fixes it then. Cool. Right, now where on earth am I? Tomatoes! Hello, hello! Also, Pibman, how's it going? So the gist of the landscape is we use a few textures, but they kind of get reused a ton. I also don't think it's even worth doing a like a grass override material. You know how, like, some people have, like, their auto grass layer, which is, like, grass into dirt, into cliff. You know, all in one. But then they have, like, I mean, just dirt would kind of make sense. And I guess just cliff and then also just grass would also make sense. Damn it. Alright, well... YOLO. Where's my tiling cliff? Cliff tileable bucket. Yeah, that looks baked AF. It's a bit fucked up though. Probably just needs MIPS. No, it is just the... cell-shaded height map. Hell yeah. Kill myself. There's more things way to do it if I know. Yeah, you could quantize it like that. by doing like multiply round or multiply floor and then divide again. But then you wouldn't be able to adjust the individual like cutoff points. So like if you'd set up your lighting, like your daytime lighting, to look like this, and then your nighttime lighting, but you needed to adjust the deepest shadows, thresholds, and whatnot, then you wouldn't be able to do that. I probably will revisit the cell shader in the future, but I'll probably just be creating a custom renderer or custom rendering thingo. Yeah. But I mean, like the other way is cheaper to do, which can make a difference on, you know, in a post process. But yeah, you lose a bit of control. The other thing you could do is that same thing, but use a curve lookup. Curve atlas, blah, blah, blah. So then you'd say curve time, the raw luminosity value, and then the curve would output the adjusted luminosity value, and then you quantize that. So then you can use a curve in the editor and be like, oh yeah, I want like these parts of the shadows to be like darker or in a kind of different threshold, and these to be, you know, towards the end I want it to roll off like this. And then it would adjust that, and then you'd quantize that using that same method. So yeah, there's that method as well. If you wanted, you could even just use a curve and just make the curve stepped. So you could literally like have a curve that doesn't use interpolation between points. It just uses stepping between points. But yeah. So there's heaps of ways you could do it. My way was just the first way that I learned how to do it. To be real with you. What's this? Landscape layer weight. Huh. Landscape layer switch. Layer used, layer not used. Right. Oh! If layer grass is used in this tile, then do the... Oh, can you do multiple though? No, it's kind of useless then. Okay. I mean, that would be kind of useful for... Maberis, hello. I'm doing just a rework of my landscape material, just for a bit of fun. This is it so far. Looks great. But just my old one was a bit outdated, and there was just a lot going on in it. I figured it was, you know, it would be a good opportunity to relax. Do I ever want a grass override? Version shader graph? Hell yeah. Yeah, it's clean. Yeah, you know, I'll do this. Also, do I want to use height blends? Then it has to have all the other shit. I also don't really know how... You know what? We're going to do a bit of a test real quick. Just going to copy-paste this. Copy-paste. Because, like, the height blend stuff is... shit. You know what I'm saying? Also, these should be switched, because I did the cliff first for some reason. Actually, can you move them up? No, you can't. Oh, no, yeah, you can. Yeah, that's nice. Good on you. Yeah, so if we just do this, and we say, you know, grass is green, bam. And dirt is brown, probably. And then cliff is a blue-grey. Or something. So we just do this. This will just be saying, hey, our grass is layer number 1. Good for you. And then we go to landscape mode. How do you do this? We need to, like... How do we create layer info again? Does anyone remember how to fucking do this? Oh, wait, no, these are old layers. These aren't real. Oh, wait, how do I actually... do you... Fuck, I haven't done this in a little while. Manage? The plus button. Where's the plus? I can't see nothing. Wait, do I do it in here? Wrong way around UE. Yeah, yeah. Is it a material? A nan A. What the fuck? Are you? Huh? Let me just go out of here. Click on this. It's not in here, right? No. Go back to landscape mode. Paint. Yeah, I'm so confused. What are you talking about? Let me just... UE5 landscape layers. I'm in the right spot. Okay, but where is it? Yep, layer blend, blah, 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 blending layers, da, da, da. Layer blend. Yep. Landscape layer. Don't care. Yep. Layer weight. Don't care. Visibility mask. Don't care. Okay, but where's the fucking... Assign materials to landscapes. I'm lost. Who's applying the material as well? Yeah. Yeah. Oh! I just have to do it again! Right, there we go. So now it will ask me to... Must create or assign layer info, blah, 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 which I then do here and say... Auto grass cliff layer info, and I want to put it in. Where the fuck does it go? Where are you now? Oh, you're in the maps landscape layer info, blah, 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 blah. Makes sense. Well, at least it's in a shared folder. But that's got all my other... I guess the other maps still exist. Anyway. Let's just add that. So why does it... Okay, so I have to do this and be like... Weight blended layer. Bam. Oh, because Auto Grass Cliff was probably an old name. So maybe I want to go to Art, Landscape. Yeah, just, yeah. Oh, fuck, no, you know what? Art, Landscape, new folder, Landscape, layer, info. And wherever this one was, I'm going to put in the new folder. God, I feel like such a noob again, working on landscapes. Jesus. Yeah, okay, it's because it had the same name as the other one that... Anyway, it doesn't fucking matter. Oh, but it's gonna have all of that extra data and shit. Oh no, if the maps get deleted, does it... Doesn't fucking matter. Nothing really matters. Anyone can see. Nothing really matters. Cool. Don't... Oh, you're fucking shitting me. I have to do this every fucking time. It can't just save the one that the other ones are in. That would be too easy. Alright, so this height blend bullshit. Let's just see how it works. Yeah, see, that's shit. That sucks. Like, it just doesn't look... Do you know what I mean? It's just not how I want it. And then it's like, ordering them is impossible. Well, kind of. It's like, they're weight blended, but then there's the thing. So let's just go into here. How can we make these suck less? Because the height, because they're all the same height. I wonder if I just put them all through a cheap contrast. No, that wouldn't work because I don't know. I'm watching you coders do this stuff. I'm a technical artist primarily. This is like actually what I do. Programming's just a fun little distraction for me. I'm just trying to work my head around the Unreal's bullshit. You can add landscape layers and paint on those separately. Huh? What? No, I just want to figure out what the height blend... Oh, const height input. Oh, only use if it's not hooked up. Yeah. Because, like, if I got the dirt and multiplied it a ton, then it would be saying, oh yeah, this dirt texture is, like, really hard. But then it would, like, yeah, this happens. Where it basically says, oh yeah, you know, I'm fucking you up, brother. Which isn't what we want. Landscape mode on the main editor, then you can use layer alphas. Ah, right, you use like actual... So have them be alpha blended. No. Height blended or alpha blended? Because the height blend's just kind of fucked. I mean, can you put in... No. Also, Crimson... What the fuck? Crimson X Mana. Coming in with the... 50 gifted subs? What the fuck? You crazy. Yo, that's, very kind. Very kind. 50 gifties. Jeez, you guys on YouTube are missing out. You missed out on the gift subs. All the more reason to be watching on Twitch. I'll pat the cat for you if you want, Crimson. Hey, big chicken! Oh, off she goes. She hates me. God, you must have had a good day, Crimson. You must have had a good day. Wakes up rich. Yeah, exactly. Oh. But no, I really appreciate it. Very much, very much. I know I probably sound blunt and sarcastic, but that's because I have autism. And I do, from the bottom of my of my heart. Can you tell I have, like, trouble expressing my emotions? You know what I mean? Anyway, it's crazy. Let's get physical. So could we do... Sorry, there's two cats in here. His similarities of my hair? Yeah, yeah. Oh, you mean my hair? You mean my lovely hair? I'm kidding. Alright, how do we want to do this? Because an alpha blend just means that they blend over one another. It won't actually affect the blending. Speak really rationally about your feelings without expressing them. Yeah, actually, that's a really good way to put it. Duplicate layer, landscape layer thing you got there. Oh no, so like I know. Wait. Yeah, no. Yeah. Oh. No. So like my my issue. Then plug it into the material output height. Wait, what? Material output height. Confused. You mean like the material input height thingo? Or is there another landscape thing? Landscape material output has a height slot. Landscape. Oh, you mean weight? Layer weight? Brown one. Normal. Oh yeah, like yeah. I know materials. Yeah. No, I just mean like the blending between dirt to here. I want to be harder. I want it to be more like this, you know, or like the previous landscape thing, which was like, for example, where's my old one? Landscape these nuts. Landscape. Do I even... Oh, it's just called landscape? Where are you? Oh, it's probably MI, material instance, because I'm dumb as... Nope. Did I call it landscape? Prismatica landscape? Landscape inst? Blah, blah, blah. So, like, for example, like, so this is like an auto material, right? Or auto material. It's just a vertex normal blend. But using a height lerp, so it's like really high contrast using a height map. But this is the one material layer. So what I want to do is, let's say I was to draw like sand on the grass. I'd want that sand to use its height map to blend into the grass without that sort of like in between shitty color blending. Like I'd want it to be hard as fuck. I want it to be giga hard. Where's Priz underscore landscape master? Where the fuck did my layers go? Oh, they're over here. So like this is the general effect. Like, yeah, using a height blend. I mean, I could do... Is it especially high? Well... well, It's because I don't have any control over the actual blending, you know? Because, like, I want to use a landscape layer blend, because a landscape layer blend, if you've got like 100 inputs in it, and you're only using one of them, it will only compute that one layer. So essentially, like when I go here and I say landscape, and we start painting dirt over here, and it does that, and it says, oh, like when it does that for the first time, that's because it's compiling a unique shader that only uses grass and dirt, but not grass, dirt, and cliff. So that's what this node does. That's why we use this. But I want to use the height doodad. I mean, I could do alpha blend. No. I just went over that. Because the alpha blend doesn't have an alpha input. I mean, I could do, like, some real... Huh? I could do... Hold on. If we said... height, dirt, override, and sample the dirt, like, sample layer. Dirt, override. And then multiplied our height map by where we have painted dirt. And then multiply that by big number. And then put that into the thing. Because that would stop it from doing that weird overflow, you know? Okay, so that's getting there. It's a bit fucked, but it's better than nothing. Yeah, why does that happen? I mean, if I added something first... No, that would just go full fuck mode. Yeah. Well, actually, no, I'd probably want to... If I just do this, but then contrast... Just go 10. Now, I might not even need that. So this is just saying, get the height map, do big contrast, but only where this layer is painted. So essentially, like, the landscape layer sample returns a black and white mask of where you have painted this layer. So, like, if I just put dirt into the base color, it would just be like, oh, yeah, you've painted dirt here, you know, blah, 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 blah. Now, I could just use this to do a height lerp with the other thing, but that wouldn't work because... Reasons. Oh, because then we wouldn't be using this layer blend, which means we wouldn't be able to compile unique shader for each landscape segment. So I guess we just have to keep dicking with this method. It might just be a case of if I now do this. But it's always going to be weird with the fall off towards the edge. Like, why does that happen? It's not that it needs higher contrast, right? No. I mean, it's better. It's not terrible. It might also just be that the grass layer needs to be... Because, like, the way that I... Okay, that's something. So then if I just said, hey, don't fucking do that. Do you know what I mean? No, so now this is below that one. I mean, like, this isn't terrible. But it ain't it. Yeah, you know? Let's just say I... put, like, just put 0 into the grass thing. Okay. So then we've got this. So, yeah, so this is now saying anything that is... Yeah, okay, so I'm pretty sure the way it works under the hood is you get an absolute value. So, like, if grass is, like, here, if grass is at 0, and we've just put in a texture for our dirt or whatever, most of it's going to be above the thing, you know, like this. But we gave it really high contrast, which means it's going to be black and then not black. But then I'm guessing if we add another layer, it's going to be like... So we have to, like... If we give grass a 0.5, then when we use contrast... Oh my god, that fucking cat won't shut up. Now we're just back here. Which doesn't really help. Because this... Blah, blah, blah. Yeah. Oh, okay, what if the grass had a high contrast? And then that just went into here. No, but then they're just going to fight against each other. Unless we just say, hey, this one's even stronger. Apparently not. Oh, we... Let's just say... Auto... Grass... Cliff. We multiply that by its thing so that it's 0 where the dirt is, because they are all weight blended. That's still terrifying. I mean, it is hard. It's hard AF. Is that even what that's called? Auto grass cliff? Yeah. Yeah, because these are all weight blended, they all have their own doodads. Reduce power or dividing it to blur a bit or step? Well, no, because the... Level 2 dev. No, it's all good. Let me just let this cat outside. He's being a little prick. BRB. Alright, I'm back. Sorry, let me catch up on the hat real quick. Also, Peak, hello. How you going? This means that you use steeper cutoff. It's about how Unreal blends it under the hood with their height blend bullshit. Yeah, it's not really up to me. I can only kind of massage their method to look how I want it to be. But we're getting there. About how this blends, do you give it the blend alpha vi texture as if it's lerping, or does it just automatically have blending inside the layer blendo? Yeah, so it automatically has a blending method. So you just put in a height map. So like for example, if I just put in the height map without any alterations between the dirt and the grass, then we get this. Hold on. Then we get this, which is essentially just doing a height lerp between this and that, using its layer data. But the problem is that we can't adjust the contrast of it. Like, there's no contrast thing in here. Because why the fuck would we want to have, you know, contrast in a fucking height lerp blend? Like, pfft, that's just stupid. Like, why would we want things to look good, you know? And not look like they're fucking spray painted everywhere. Just dumb as hell. Let me just look up, maybe someone else figured this out. Unreal Engine, landscape, height blend. Landscape layer height blend. Landscape layer height blend contrast. About landscape height layer blend working. So by default, the contrast or blend smoothness is too smooth for my use. Yes, good. To solve this, I use a power on my height map to push the contrast, and I get a jagged transition like below. Good, okay. But when I add another layer and try the same effect, things go wrong. I don't know how height layer blend works, but height values appear on the whole landscape even if the layer's weight is 0 in this area. Yeah. Because it's using an absolute height map. Oh. Well, it would be getting the... Regarding contrast, this is the way blending works. No, that's not right, though. Multiple layers with custom height contrast blend. Y layers are still present even on 0 weighted verts. Using the dual bare layers, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, because it essentially, like, pre-multiplies it by... Like, it will take this height bullshit, then it will pre-multiply it by the layer blend, and then use that to blend between them. Like, just increasing the contrast, and, like, if this were just 0.5, which is the default, then this, like, you know, still shit. But, I mean, it does something. If I then multiplied this by the dirt override thing... I mean, I could maybe... Like, if I get the dirt override and... Or what if I... Okay, what if I do this into... 0.5 here. So, like, okay, this is the default thing, but then it goes to 0 as, you know, we stop sampling it. It's still shit. But then what if we made this stronger? But no, that'll probably cause overflow because now it's not centered around... Oh no, because the contrast is high and shit. What if I added an offset here before the contrast? So that it spills outwards. No. Okay, what if I subtract a number? No. Alright, let's just go with a fixed number here. I mean, honestly, this is probably as good as it's gonna get. Sharper landscape, layer height blending. Let's see, this guy's got an issue. Add a gradient to control edge. It's not up to me. See materials, you want the blending function to look something like coverage. You go saturate, top layer, weight, times 2 minus 1. Top layer texture high, want to sharper transition. No, it's the layer height blend, you fuck! So I'm trying to basically having a hardness parameter value that should, if needed, allow up to purely binary hard blending. Yes. The way the height layer works internally, a 1 minus to 1 lerp with a height value as alpha. Anything I tried that would give me half a billion biasing multiplying was also giving me negative blend values in some blended areas, causing wrong blending here and there. Correct. My personal conclusion was that I need to modify the engine shader to achieve what I want. There you go. As soon as the high blend type, and then found this post by Ryan. This part, if you want to do it manually, then you shouldn't use a layer blend node at all. Instead, you should just place layer sample nodes and use those as the input to transition phase on the height lerp node. Correct. But then you don't get to pre-compile your things. You know what I mean? Like, and they'd have to be ordered as well. Yeah, current setup, yeah. I'm gonna blank layer with layer 1 result. Yeah, I know there's a fucking... Yeah, no, that's not gonna scale, though. That's the whole point. Anyway, I think this is good enough for now. Meowsa, hello. Any ETA on the Prismatica plugin in the Epic Game Store? There is no ETA. They are... terrible with yeah, they still haven't got back to me. It's been rejected 3 times now. So I've kind of just, I don't know. They've already lost potentially thousands of dollars in fees. So the ball's in their court. Whoever the reviewer is just being a bit of a bitch. being a bitch. Basically, the problem is, let me just go to the plugin thinger. Prismatica content test map. So the issue is, and honestly, it's probably because I declared that some of the assets, the example assets, are from a permanently free foliage collection, of which there are like 500 foliage meshes. And I've selected some of them, decimated them, completely like repackaged the textures and also painted color masks on them and put them in a very specific, nigh unusable format for anything other than Prismatica. And then exported them and re-imported them at a quarter or an eighth the original resolution. Which I believe qualifies as transformative enough to be viable for redistribution. But apparently that's, you know, not enough. So yeah, like the file path is my file path and all that kind of shit. Maybe it's this mesh from Lordenfell Ruins that they, you know, can definitely see that I've used from another asset pack. It's literally a fucking cube. Like, what the fuck do you want from me, brother? Or maybe it's this Megascans cliff, which is owned by Epic anyway, so why the fuck do they care? Or maybe it's this pillar, which is from Lordenfell Ruins. Actually, maybe it is that one. I don't know, they haven't, like, told me, oh, it's these meshes in particular that need replacing and shit. It's like... Or maybe it's because I have a mesh that Sovereign Dev sent to me called grass_Sovereign Dev, and his name has been flagged because he's another you know, he's another seller on the marketplace, so maybe that got flagged or some shit. I don't fucking know. It's real dumb. Why do they care at all since the plugin doesn't have anything to do with the assets? Yeah, exactly. And like I sent a really snarky email back at them. Because I don't even know if I've actually dealt with a real human at this point. But I basically said, and like I used italics and bold and, you know, like to get my point across and shit, that the asset, that these literally don't do anything in the asset other than provide examples of how it can be applied. Like, you're not, like, fucking, you're not gonna be taking, you know, these bushes from this project with the shitty down-res textures and shit, and you're gonna be like, oh, I'm gonna put, like, all these fucking green and orange and red meshes in my world, you know? That are all fucking busted as hell. It's just real fucked up. They're just dumb as fuck. It's just real stupid. And like, I'm submitting it as a code asset. It's a code plugin. You know? So like, the meshes and shit, like, who fucking cares? It's a it's literally being submitted as a code asset. And, like, it's not like this is a... Like, they say, like, oh, yeah, don't include a bunch of... you know, like include a demo map in like a separate downloadable file, you know, to save space and shit. But like the entire plugin, including all of the meshes and textures, is less than 50 megabytes. Like, it's not a lot. I don't know. It's just stupid. It's just not good. Yeah, no, yeah, like, I said to them, like, look, I'm not gonna fucking make completely original new assets because that will, you know, defeat the purpose of having commonly used foliage assets in the example map, you know, that are all from a free pack that everyone has. Everyone has this foliage. Everyone uses this foliage. But like I said, look, I can remove all of the, you know, the refactored meshes. You know, if there's nothing that we can, if there's no agreement we can come to. I even messaged the creator of the Project Nature foliage pack. He hasn't replied yet. I don't know if his email is still active. But I just said to him, hey man, like, you know, I love all your foliage stuff. He works at Epic Games now anyway. I mean, he literally works at Epic Games now. Like, what the fuck? Like, you fucking... Yeah, I got rejected again. So I don't know. It's no longer a priority for me to, like, you know, hound them about, oh, you know, can you reply? You know, here's the thingo, blah, blah, blah. It's just like, look, you guys are losing money because people are buying it on Gumroad instead. So, like, the ball's in your court. Because, like, it's already sold. I mean, I don't want to get all fucking, you know, sales numbers and shit, but, like, there's been over 200 sales so far. So, like, you know, 200, whatever the money is. I mean, I spent, like, fucking 3 months on this thing, so I've only just broken even, really. But, like, that 10% cut to Gumroad could be going to Epic Games instead. So, like, if they just, you know... Imagine it was indirect sales from the... Yeah, well, that's the thing. Like, that's... Like, if there is going to be any indirect sales of just having it on the Epic Marketplace, it doesn't really matter if it is now or if it's later, you know? Because, like, if it's just a random person that sees the thumbnail and they're like, oh, yeah, Epic interaction system, cool, you know, oh, it's, you know... Also, I upped the price by $5. But, you know... It's something. Don't think Epic takes any cut from your plugin sales, but it's listed as, and you get $15. I'm pretty sure it was... Oh, no, maybe I'm thinking of the actual, the Epic Game Store, not the Epic Marketplace. That's like 8% or something. Do you all agree it was worth more? Yeah, yeah. Yeah. Anyway, someone asked, I think it was Mouser, about the blood and stuff. Yes. That'll be in the next update. I'll do the paint layer, which will... You'll essentially... You'll be able to draw, like, explicit shapes like you do with the character and whatnot. But you can draw an RGBA value to the paint layer, depending on what you want to paint to it. As well as I mean, you just do the deform capsule in parallel there. But then you'll also be able to use a Niagara data channel so that you can directly draw particle systems to the to any of the simulations, which I don't know if GPU particles can write to a data channel. So yeah, so you won't even need to do like code and stuff. It'll just be the particle systems can draw blood to the ground. And then the paint simulation, which is what it will be called, will have a bunch of parameters like essentially the alpha of it. Oh, sorry, no, the RGB and A values, if they go above 1, then it counts as an overflow. And then you can say, if overflow, you know, how much does it drip down the slope? Or like how much does it pool outwards? So that will be like nice and sort of, you know, animatedness. And that will actually take into account if you're using an RVT with the normals printed to it, it'll actually take into account the normal maps. So if you've got these brick textures which are slanted down, but then the normals kind of adjust it, the blood will actually like drip down through the cracks of the normal map, basically. And then you'll be able to adjust the blur over time if it is... We basically just get the water mask, the final water mask, and then use that to blur all of the RGBA paint values. So if you paint something into the water, it will like blur outwards and whatnot. So that's sort of the plans for that. And you'll get 4 channels. So you could have like a water channel. You could even do like a fire channel, I guess. And then, yeah, a blood channel and a whatever. But it'll be set up so that they're literally just RGBA values. And whatnot. Anyway, I'm going to get a snack real quick, and then we'll get back to landscape work. All right, I'm back. Oh, sorry, let me keep catching up. Blah, 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 da, da. Also, Amethyst, hello. Yeah, I did get rejected again. Again. 3rd time. But I'm just gonna keep... I don't know. Whenever they email me back, I'll sort it out. Yeah, so I could take this scene out of the plugin. But then... make the available... I mean, yeah, I could. I even just did... I restructured it so that it's Prismatica. There's just a demo folder, which I can just yeet out if I need to. Which all of the example meshes are in there now, even though that folder still exists. But... yeah. It's just silly. It's just silly. Ishidus. Learning how we can create the blood system goes to Seema in UE5 has a little fluid simulation. I'll be kind of doing that in this plugin. So if you've got money to spare, you could just, you could just do that. Well, do you mean like the ground blood or the actual like the spurty blood? I've always been a fan of using ribbon particle systems for blood because it's like really like goopy, you know? I think those two version pop-ups you get. Yeah, I know. It's just takes effort. Next time I'm in Visual Studio, I'll change it. Alright, Prismatica Season 2. Here we go. Wow, this looks great. So I think for now we just say, hey, this is fucking, it's good enough, whatever. So if I didn't do contrast here and just increased the dude, how's that gonna work? Yeah, so that's basically just it normally. How the height blend usually works. I mean, what if I did... I already tried this, didn't I? Doing an offset into the thinger. Yeah, and that just kind of... Like it does it, but then... You get this weird color fall off, you know? Which, like, I don't know, maybe that's fine. It's almost like fucking cell shaded. Ooh, it's like a... So we just say that with an offset, a static offset. O2, contrast, then into the dude. And that should just be fine. So then if I do that for the cliff override. There we go. And that goes into the cliff override. But then between these two, it's going to be... it's kind of fine. That probably needs a different value. Higher. Yeah. It's good enough for now. Gotta be a way to make it color grade fall off slower. Well, the usual blending method is just purely like blurred blending between them, which isn't what I want. I want them to be like hard transitions. Because like now if I do... Actually, I should have done this first. If we go to paint, you know, cliff override. Let's do it over here. And we only do it like a little bit. Fuck that up. Where's brush strength? There we go. Then like, yeah, it should be doing this. But I like how, yeah, I wish that it was a harder color straight away. Like here is like the full color, you know? Whereas this has like a weird kind of... Do you know what I mean? It's not the full color, which means it's going to be not the full normal map and not the full height map and that kind of thing. I mean, if that was lower, does that make this... No. If this was higher... Well, that's just going to make it fully doodad, yeah. Oops. Well, I mean, the other thing I could do... No. See, this is the... Eh, so fucking annoying. I just don't want to have to do... it manually. Also, what if this was just a smaller value? Or just 0, actually. Oh, right, they said it was -1 to 1, didn't they? That still runs into the same issue, though. Where, like, if it's painted softly... Yeah, oh, this might be it. No, but that's still not the full color. I think. There it is, but there it isn't. But it's better. An exponential ramp or something. Yeah, yeah. I mean, I could try getting this and either power or multiply clamping it. No, other way then. Or maybe an inverse power. No, but that still has the fall off. What if that was then 0? Not quite. I mean, it's a thing. I mean, yeah, if that is 0, then it's like... It is hard. Even over here. But then we're just gonna lose... Yeah, that. So, I mean, if that is just 0... What if I do that even harder? Mesh paint, landscape paint. So it's like, yeah, I want to paint this thing, and it's like, oh, yeah, cool, you can... Oh, okay, that's not good. So after a point, it just gets fuck-ized. Yeah, so that's why that's no good. What if it's just bumped up a little? No. So I think our best bet is just add an offset. Like this. Which is like, you know, it's fine. Yeah. I can fuck with that. It's good enough. Maybe if the contrast was lower, we wouldn't get that weird thing happening. I mean, if there was no contrast... No, then we're gonna get fade, yeah. So like a 5 was decent. Yeah, so we do still need a bit of grey for it to actually work. Well, if I... we're going in frickin' circles now. What if we did this, but this was a different value, but then we multiplied our sample unclamped by that? No. So it seems like the contrast is necessary. Which kind of makes sense. But then if we want to avoid the weird kind of... So you can see if I paint here, there's like this weird lump that really quickly does a thing. Which is where the offset comes into effect. Wonder, does the offset make that more or less prevalent? No, it makes it smoother, yeah. So, I mean, I don't know, it's pretty good. Yeah, I think that's it. It's good enough. Good enough. Alright, let's get this set up then. So we get the height map, we multiply it by the sample. We have a small offset before the contrast, which then goes into the height blend layer thing. And that's how we get higher contrast in the dude. And this just has to be 0. That's the other thing. Use quadratic instead. Use quaternions instead. Oh wait, now it's fucked. Wait, what have I done? If override, da-da-da, cheap contrast. Into the... Wait, what happened? Eh? Where's the... What the fuck? Huh? Was it this? Right, that should be 2.5. I'm confused. Is it because I was doing this? Now I'm just back to square one. No, okay, that's not it. That's not it. Oh, what if I did less than 1? No, that's just going to give us blobbing. So yeah, no, this is fine. This is fine. Everything's fine. We're good. It's good. It's good. And then blending between two things is, yeah, relatively fine. All right. So anyway, this is just for the override layers. The actual, like, you know, proper layers and shit are all fine. Alright, we set it up good. So we'll just do 5 for the contrasts. Contrasts. Sorry, let me catch up on the chat a bit. Vision of sword blocks physics body, but it still goes through any physics body character. How do I tell that? So what you're running into is that your character and all of your animations are kinematic. So they're basically just saying, in this animation, our bones go here, and in the next frame they go here, and the next frame they go there, and they don't care about physics at all. So you'll need to look into physical animation. Unless you just want... So if you put, like, collision on the sword, and let's say you have, like, some simulated boxes or something, and you play an animation, like, the sword will hit the boxes, but it won't stop, because it's using infinite energy. That's... When you think about kinematic animation, or just kinematic movement in general, so, like, you know, get this thing, set the new position. The best way to think of it is that it is using infinite, like, unlimited energy to move from this location to the next. So with a kinematic animation that isn't being, like, physically simulated, it's going to be here, then it's going to be there, and so then your sword is going to be in the box with infinite force. So it's just going to yeet the box into oblivion. Got melee physical animation with no weapons working. Gotcha. Yeah. So you'll need to attach the weapon to the mesh, to the hand of the mesh, I guess. But then set it to simulate physics. So if your animation is physical, then you're like 99% of the way there. It's just a matter of, yeah, giving the weapon... Well, just simulating physics on the weapon. Actually, you won't be able to attach it to the mesh, but you can use a physics constraint component, which essentially gets two physics objects. Because, like, if you were to just not simulate the sword and still attach it to the, you know, the hand of the character, the sword will... it might still simulate properly, but it'd be kind of fucked. It would think that it is the hand of the character. So it would just follow the hand of the character. It wouldn't add any weight or anything to the character. So, yeah, what I do is simulate the weapon and then use a physics constraint, or what's it called? A physics... No, physics handle component is what it's called. Let me just go... So new blueprint class, whatever, actor. Component, physics. Basically, join the layers you connect two rigid bodies together. You can create different types of joints using various parameters, blah, blah. But utility object for moving physics objects around. Oh, no, so maybe it would be a physics constraint. Because I know a physics handle... You know, it has linear stiffness. soft constraints, which maybe you wouldn't want. I wonder if it can do braking or not. No. Anyway, either one of them would be what you'd want to do. So if you were using those constraints where you're constraining the hand to the weapon and the weapon to the hand, if you made the weapon weigh a ton, the character would actually struggle to use the weapon because it would actually be weighing down the hand. Also, Peak, hello. Yeah, the YouTube chat doesn't like emote. Well, YouTube emotes. The weapon falls off or the weapon just floats like... Yeah. Yeah, so this should make it physical because the constraint goes both ways. It like... Essentially what it does is it acts like a magnet and like pulls two physics things together at a point. I think we're supposed to do it. It's all good, it's all good. But I mean, I'm not going to turn down a shout out, you know. I love a good shout out. Okay, so we've sort of figured this shite out. Now we just need to do everything else. Everything else. Fucking... I hate this shit where you've got to do, like... You can input... I don't want to make material params. That's, like, fucking dumb as hell. But I could make material params and then yeet it through. Then if I wanted to put something over the normals, well, I can just break the material params out and then do the thing. And when I make material params, I could just... Sorry, material attributes. Oh, it doesn't collapse, does it? Okay, that's fucked up. Never mind. I'll just have to manually add them to each thing. So yeah, it's gonna get ugly as hell. Essentially, we've just got to duplicate this for the normals and the base color. Spaghetti time? Hell yeah. How'd you create the normal maps on your landscape material? A lot of them are just from asset packs. Some of them I made in Quixel Mixer as well. The more I think about it, the more this is just going to turn out exactly like the old... the previous landscape material. Because, like, there's nothing wrong with the previous one. It just got a bit bloated, and, like, I was going to redo it anyway. So, at least this will be good for refreshing my brain. The old brain refresher. Plus we have named reroutes now. So now we can do just like vertex color. Not vertex color, vertex normal. We can multiply you. Actually, we'll saturate you. No, hold on, hold on. We want to mask the up boy. Uppity boy. We then want to... do I need to saturate it first? I technically don't. We can multiply that by 2. So then we are going to get our... We want to do a 3 lerp, right? For like our automatic stuff. Like a triple height blend. So we just get this. We also need to get the... height from the dirt. And subtract 1. And the height from the cliff. And subtract 1. Just chuck them there. You can leave here. And then we want to add together this and that. Add together this and that. Do an offset. And you're going to be a parameter. Oops. Dirt. Slope. Mask. Offset. And the cliff. Slope mask offset. Cool. Now you go into some contrasties. Oops. Cheap contrast. Which is just a... Pretty sure cheap contrast is just an extrapolation. Yeah, lerp. A, B, alpha. Oh, 0 minus this towards that. Yeah, so it's literally just expanding it from the middle without an S-curve. Also, I hate when you copy and paste a material function versus when you get a material function. This one has the, you know, scalar RGB or vector 3 or whatever. But when you copy paste it, it doesn't have them. So fucking triggering. So triggered right now. 5's a good number. You know what? I'll just put that in there. Nice. Alright, now we've got our 2 slope masks. We now just need to do a glurp, which is short for good lerp. It's not really, I'm just full of shit. We want to lerp. Just lerp, yeah. RGB A. Do I even use the A channel anywhere? No. Why is that a HDR compress? Usually be a default. Fuck your HDR compressed bullshit. Right, so we want to lerp between this in 0, dirt in B, then do we lerp the cliff over that? No, the cliff should come first. No, the cliff goes over the top? Confused. I guess we'll find out. So let's actually let's put these. This is just going to be where our textures live. All the way over there. And then this shit can just chill up here. Like that. Oh, what the fuck have I done here? Yeah. Yeah, but then we're just going to declare these as a named reroute. This is the dirt slope mask. This is the cliff slope mask, and now we can just recall them wherever we need to. Feel like something more is automatic, Quixel Mixer is more manual. Yeah. Yeah, I haven't used Substance, but I'm told that I would really enjoy it. Wait, what's Misc Slope Mask? What the fuck is this shit? Tangent normal. Slop angle. Fall off power, cheap contrast. Tangent. Ah, right. It's a dot against the... Yeah, that makes sense. Don't like it, though. It's literally just this, but with the pixel normal coming in. I mean, it kind of makes sense, because then they don't use the pixel normal world space, they use the actual dude. So they just get this, dot it against, well, after they convert it to world space, dot it against that, then factor that into the slope mask, but... We could cock around with that a bit, yeah. Alright, let's just put this into here for now. We'd also need to do a lerp between. We'll just keep this nice and messy for now. Between grass, dirt, this one. Chained lerps into there. Okay. Now I just need to fuck around with the offsets. I feel like I've done goofed somehow. For some reason, I feel like I've done goofed. Also, I haven't even plugged in this to the normals. Whoops. Alright, so where is my grass? My grassy ass. Let's just go over here for now. So we're saying that... Let me just check the fucking slope mask stuff. So this is the dirt slope mask. Can I just like not have that for a sec? Or just go on lit mode. It is not lit. Okay, that's the dirt slope mask. No offset. Vertex normal world space blah blah blah. That subtract 1. Add them together. Contrast. Eh? Is it just that it's not steep enough? It is. Okay, it's just not steep enough. Makes sense. Also, that is terrifying. The dirt should be way bigger. 1,000. Ah. Ah, there we go. That's what I had forgotten to do. No, it wasn't. What the fuck are you... Oops, no, I want to saturate and then multiply by 2. I feel like I want to do an offset and a hardness before contrast, but that doesn't make sense. No, yes it... Hold on, where would I want to be doing that over here? No, because that's subtracted 1. I'd want to do it after we add the slope mask. I think I'd want to multiply and then offset. Dirt, slope mask, strength, bam, bam. Well, no, I feel like I'd want to multiply the... like this. Which means I'd want to put it in between here and there. Does it really make a difference, though? So this is that, and then we go higher than 1. So we'll go to 2, but then we have an offset of 0.5. Yeah, we just end up with the same kind of shit. So no, it does have to be back here. Also, can you do that, please? Thank you. Then we do offset. Yeah, so if this was like fucking 10 or something, then we do an offset of some value, then we get, yeah, where it like fills the thing, but we still have the transition value. Now, does it need to be saturated before we offset it? So then the offset just has to be... No, it does have to be raw value. I mean, it makes sense, makes sense. So if we do plus 10 and then subtract 15, then... Okay, what if I just got that and multiplied it by this, so that it automatically adjusts the offset based on the strength. So then if this was negative 1.5, but then we adjust this, it's, yeah, kind of it. Yeah. Basically just saying, oh yeah, the contrast and shit. Yeah, I can fuck with that. That's decent. Alright, just do the same with the cliff. I mean, it would be better if I did... Nah, fuck it, this is fine. You know, this is good, this is good, this is good. Chill, chill. And this is different from the actual contrast. This is like the vertex normal contrast. Like the contrast of the input vertex normal. You know what I'm saying? Which I could just fucking do like an actual contrast. Not if it was multiplied by 2 though. I'd have to do it back here, which means I'd have to do extra processing. But that would basically just be a case of, yeah, this is the midpoint and then this is the contrast. Which would give us the same results. Potentially. But it would take more math. So we're going to do it this way. Alright, let me just tidy this up then. If we can get the same result by doing less mathematics, then we are good to go. Alright, let me just do this then. Dirt, slope, mask, strength. Maybe I do want to do it in here. So we just get this, then we can manipulate it independently. Because then we would saturate it, and then multiply by 2 and just do a regular old height lerp. But this way, we're just getting this, multiplying it by 2. Multiply, add, multiply, add. It's about the same, but fuck it, yeah, we're fine. Rightio. Pardon me. Rightio. Fun times. So now we've got these slope masks defined, and then we've got our bullshit going on here. I can't remember if they are actually in the correct order or not. So let's just dick around with them. Okay, so that is right. So cliff slope mask. Oh, strength fucking, I don't know, 1? So our ordering for these doodads is incorrect. So how do we want this to be? We want it to be grass, then dirt, then rock. So we'd have to go between grass and dirt. I mean, if I just get this and put that into there, then we should get something. Oh wow, look at that. Oh, yeah, yeah. Let me just go dirt. Shit. Ah, I hadn't compiled. Wait, why won't you... Oh, you piece of shit. Why won't it live update anymore? That's stupid. Oh, because it's going into one of these, into there. Whereas when I was just doing that, it's like kind of chill. Right, alright. Art, landscape, material instance. Yep. Put you on there. And then you get all the bullshit. Wait, did I not? Fuck you. There we go. Alright, actually no, stay on lit mode for a sec. So it's only when I let go of it that it will actually do the thing. Alright, so first up, these are around the wrong way. It's not just that they're around the wrong... Well, no, that... I actually do want these to be 1 minus-ed. So that it's saying, like, this is where dirt is. And this is where cliff is. In white. Or do we? Because then when we want to exclude grass, you know, we just subtract the 1 from it. So there's that, and then we just want the other one to go over the top of it, like this. Right? So then cliff slope dude. Yeah, but why are you like that? Why are you like this? Oh, it's because the strength isn't super high. Like that, basically. I mean, the dirt should be less strong. But then more offset or some shit. You know what I mean? Less strong? Weaker? No, less strong. Less strong. I might even also put a macro noise into the, into these. Like a macro height noise. Or, actually, a... Yeah, no, I will do a macro noise. Cloud. Cloud dude. Cloud noise baked. And then just a really big number, maybe 10,000. Yeah, just live there. You know, you live there now. So yeah, big... Oh no, that's 1,000. I want 10,000. There we go. So then, basically for any height map coming out of here, we want to... Which one's going to be nicest? Probably use G. Yeah, we'll get the G. And then we just want to... Let's just subtract 0.5. And then multiply by small number. like 0.2, so that would give us overall 0.1 above and below, and then just add that to the height map here. And that would go for everything that uses the height map of any of the textures. I could even give them like separate noises, but it wouldn't really matter that much. Oops. You know what, let's clarify this. What's this called? Named. This is called macro height noise RGBA. Macro height map. Yeah, macro height noise. And I will just do RGB. I'll just do RGB. No, fuck it, I'll do RGBA. We might want that noisy one. So yeah, then I can just do macro height noise, blah, 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 mask the channel that we want. Oh no, G for now. And then just say, hey, add that to the dirt height map. Like wherever we are in the world. Okay, it's probably not strong enough. We want it to be a bit stronger. Just a bit. Just a tad. Yeah. But see, that's going to start interfering. Unless this gets clamped. If it does get clamped, then it will, yeah, not interfere with the overall doodad, right? So now if I just say, hey, the thing... like that. I just don't, yeah, want it on here. So these do have to... If I'd just done a fucking contrast thing, then... Yeah, you know, okay, you know what? Just to make it easier, just so I don't have to, like, adjust two things back and forth, I'm just gonna do it like this. Just be like, slope mask, contrast, not strength. Which will go here. Could I do it after multiplying it by 2? No, because then the offset has to be... Yeah, no, fuck it. Alright, contrast. Slope mask, contrast, and then an offset. It's just an add. Dumbass. Right. And then this gets multiplied by 2, and then gets added to the height texture, and we just do a regular old height lerp from that point. So we're essentially doing a height lerp on the height lerp. If we just go back... Oh, this is all fucked up now, but... We just need to do this, but with these ones. I might just still call it strength, because it contrast implies it's the final contrast thing, you know. So just do that, Multi-2. Do the height lerp. There. Right, they go and do their thing. Blah, blah, blah. Contrast. Into the fella. Let's just set that to 0. That to 1. Right. Okay, so now these can all go back to 0s. Cool. Alright, cliff, slope, mask, dirt, slope, mask. Offset. Right, cool. So then we just need to strength. Hello? What the fuck? Dirt, slope, mask, strength. Eh? Did I not compile this? Dirt, slope, mask, strength. Do the thing, subtract 1. Eh? Oh, the offset needs to... Fuck's sake. I'm stupid! He's stupid! Oh, so Tiago, how's it going? Alright, now I'm less stupid. Yeah, okay, this works way better. So it's basically like, oh, here's the thing, and then we just up the contrast, and it's like, hey, look at that. You know? Although it can't go below a number. Oh no, that's because of the macro noise. Yeah. Which is fine, I mean, you know. I guess with the... yeah. Yeah, that's fine. Strength 5, strength 2. Oh, that does give us spots then. Yeah, whatever. It is what it is. I just don't want completely flat terrain to... Cool. Alright, and then the cliff stuff. Sweet, and if we give it a different contrast value... I mean, it can even... Yeah, maybe not. Oh no, I wasn't giving it macro noise. Giving it Marco noise. Actually, no, I was. It's just a different one. Yeah. There we go. Lily TechWorks, hi there, best YouTube tutorials on YouTube. Hello, thank you, thank you. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're having a good day. Also, Previ, how's it going? Nice to see ya. What are you working on today? I'm just relaxing. I've had a stressful few days. Just dealing with the Epic Marketplace email back and forth. And then there was a bushfire near our house. So I just haven't been able to switch off. So I figured what better way to switch off than to do some material bullshit. So I'm just reworking my material, landscape material, which is fun. I like doodling, material doodling. Do you want to talk about cutting a hole in terrain at runtime? Nobody really covers it. Thanks again. At runtime, I know that you can do like a landscape hole mask, but that has to get like painted onto the landscape, like beforehand, because then it generates a mask. A way that you could do it is use a collision sphere or something. Imagine it's invisible. A collision sphere, and then draw that to a runtime virtual texture. So you could draw it to like the specular channel or something that you're not using. And then in the material, in the landscape material, you could be like runtime virtual texture sample, and you could be like specular, and you could 1- that, and then put that into the opacity mask. It would have to be a masked material, but that's easy. You just do this. So then that would do it visually. You know, it would say, hey, in this spot, we are... Actually, you know, I can just fucking do it right now. Landscape RVT. And then if this was drawing to runtime. Drawing virtual textures, landscape RVT. Huh. Let me just... Landscape RVT, landscape RVT... Okay, cool. Ah, right, this needs to output to the thing. So you just say... Runtime output... Specular 1... Bam. Okay, so now it's creating a hole. It's kind of hard to see with my... There you go. So it's visually creating a hole. You could even do... Let's get a bit sexy with it. Let's do a radial. Gradient. Exponential, whatever. That can just go into the dude there. And then if this was a plane instead... It's all good. I'll just set this up. Disney ads. Classic, classic. Oh, you know what we could do? Oh, it's banger time? Do you have rerun on Twitch? Yeah. I haven't been talking while the ad's been playing. I was just going to set up an idea, or just an experiment. Although this will be on YouTube. I dicked something up. Oh, that's because the thingo. Opacity mask. Clip value. Oh, no, it's supposed to be... You know what? No contrast. No contrast. So anyway, my idea... Okay, it's a bit scuffed here, but you could use a thing. You could just use a plane with like a sphere. If I just did this here, you'd see what it's doing. Yeah, so like this, but then you could put that in the material and do a hole based on the height map of the things, you know? That makes sense. I'm invested in this now. Wait, why did that happen? B texture, 1 minus, add the noise. That goes into the... Oh, true. Well, that is correct though, yeah. Anyway, so, sorry, what I was saying... I just got this lerp nightmare. That's going into our... Oh, that needs to unpack normals. Anyway, so my idea was you could use the height maps in the material thing to actually influence, like, the hole itself, but anyway. Making IT has been fighting so long with the hole in terrain. No, that's all good, that's all good. Yeah, so runtime virtual texture would be the way to go. You can also use RVTs for, like, if you've got grass, like the landscape spawned grass, you can like hide it using something like this. So like if you place a building and you want to kind of make the grass gradually disappear around the building, you can just use an RVT channel and, you know, either push the grass down so it kind of looks like it gets shorter, or just, like, disappear it completely. Yeah, RVTs are the bee's knees. The beezus kinesis. Oh, so Lucy, hello, hello. Or maybe it's Lucci. Or Luki. Hey, find you here on Twitch. Thanks a lot for sharing. No, no worries. That's what I do. That's what he does do. Oh, also, I had an idea. For anyone that cares. So one issue I run into with this game is that we lose a lot of detail during the day, right? Like, we want the shadows to be like this, but because of the cell shading, we can, like, just get completely flat, you know? You know what I mean? So I wanted to try something, because, like, this looks great. And, like, when the light is low, I really vibe with it. Like this. Like, we get the normal shadows everywhere, and it looks, you know, nice and however you want to call it. But I was thinking, even if the sun's at its highest point, what we could do, and I'll test it out with a landscape, because why not? If we got the atmosphere fucking light direction and masked that in RG, so we don't care about the up vector, we just care about the sideways vector, and then we get the pixel normal world space in RG, potentially, and dot them together. And then let's just debug that in base color with the unlit mode. Nothing. Well, fuck me dead. Hold on. I think it's just around the wrong... Wait, no, what's the... Light... Yeah, this is the one, right? Light index. Oh, is it? Yeah, no, it's fine. Yeah, no, that is the one. I'm pretty sure I just need to multiply this by -1. If this just wasn't in the RG, so just dot the 3 vector against the normal, blah, blah, blah. Then we... Hello? Alright, well, I don't think it's getting the... No, it's a prop. I feel like it isn't getting the light direction. Maybe the index is fucked? What is the... Sky atmosphere light direction. That's the one. Oh no, atmosphere sun light vector. Or are they the same thing? I do not know. I do'n't know'n't. Ah, there it is. Right, this one's a fucking redundant one. So this is essentially just like how lighting gets done in the deferred renderer thing. Where we just get the pixel normal dotted against the light sun direction, fucking whatever I called it. And if I change this, then yes, it does this thing. So my idea is to get rid of the Z component, the uppy-down component, and just do a left to right, like this. Oh, maybe I want to pixel... Oh, actually, can I transform that to world to... Fuck. No. Oh, maybe I do want... Maybe I just want to dot this. Like, multiply this. Like, zero out the Z, but then dot it against the real pixel normal. Makes no difference. Also, Rosie, hello. Happy anniversary. Wow. Also, Elite Tetworks, thank you very much for the 100 bits. Sorry, I missed that one just earlier. Very appreciated. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, what if we did the tangent space dudes? This is more like it. Hell fucking yeah. Except that... Okay, can I convert... Transform... from world to tangent space. I mean, I'd probably want to do it. Although, if it was... This should give the same result. It's literally the same result. Yeah, so I could just plug whatever's going into the norm. That way I don't even have to do a double buffer. So I could just get this, dot it, against the light vector. So now we have our fake shadows, right? But it's not dependent on the world vector, or like the world normal. So like if we had pixel normal, just for those of you that just joined. So we had this is what our lighting would be saying. But we want this so that it... Oops. Sorry, we want this. So that we can then put this into the ambient occlusion channel. Know what I'm saying? See where I'm getting at with this shit? So if we were to... Let's put the sun all the way up into the sky. It just, like, doesn't... Why does that change? Oh, it's not normalized. Hold your dick. Because we're multiplying that by that, but then we have to normalize that again. Okay. Yeah, so now this just won't change until it dips below the horizon, which is a problem. But at that point, it's turned off anyway. Well, we'd only really want to add this during the day. No, because some bits might be in shade, so we'd want it to be a permanent effect. Anyway, so what I was thinking, if we just had this shit, and this would just be something that I do in a material function for, like, everything in the game. So now that the sun's up high, but we've lost all our detail down here, if we got this and we ambient occlusioned it, how does anyone know how ambient occlusion works? Wait, does ambient occlusion work? Okay, it doesn't get... I'd have to manually add it back in. Ambient occlusion only works if it allows static lighting is off. Yeah, it is. I'm guessing that it's just going to go into the ambient occlusion buffer. Like if I just put that into the material ambient occlusion, then it's here. Can I go to the overall ambient occlusion? So that's screen space ambient occlusion. And then material ambient occlusion. Oops. So I'd probably want to factor this into the cell shader. But no, shouldn't it just naturally... I mean, maybe it is. Maybe I'm just blind as fuck. It's just not... Like, the light... Because the way that fucking ambient occlusion works, the light just, like, gigafucks it real quick. You know what I mean? Yeah. So I'd want to manually factor it in. Oh, but that means that... Let's go. What's it called? Scene texture. Can we just get material AO? Right. So we can get material AO separately from the screen space AO. Okay, good. So they don't get combined together in the what's it called? In the render passes. They're completely separate dudes, which is good. Do your games know to just subtract from base color? Yeah. That wouldn't work for me because of the way that the cell shader works. But hey, it was a funny suggestion. I'd probably want to add div. So that it's actually like, you know, not shit. You know, that's correct. Okay, so then in the cell shader, we could be like, hey, we want to get the material AO. And in the lighting calculation, we want to get lighting value, desaturate, divide. That gives us our final lighting thing. But then we want to factor this on top. So we yeet this here. Uh-huh. Right. So now we have this extra ambient occlusion shit. Even in direct sunlight. Yeah. Obviously, I can adjust the strength of it and shit. I'd probably want to adjust it in the materials themselves and whatnot. But then as it gets darker... So the only problem is that everything's going to get darker quicker? No, that's the same as before. So it is just additional. And it is ambient occlusion, so it just means that if there was a light on the ground... If it was very dark... Wait, why does that fuck us up? Why does my light disappear when the... Oh, because the... Ugh, okay, I see. I see. Because as the light gets down to 0, we'd want to undo the effect. So... we'd want to grab the... I could just use the raw B value. And then... add the 1 minus of this. I mean, I could just dot it against up vector. That would technically be more accurate. So then we can just say, as the sun goes down... saturate 1 minus. Then add to the... to the ambient occlusion. So basically, if the sun is up high, we still get our good shit. And then as the sun goes down, we turn off that additional ambient occlusion and just let the actual sun do its shit. So that if we go over to wherever that light was, which I cannot... There it is. Then, as the sun drops below... Thingo. Oh, you fucking dog. Oh, wait, we need to... saturate this. Probably? Right? Or saturate... because we multiply it by the material AO. What the fuck? Where's that light going? Is it the post-process? It is. Okay. That's something. Dot that against the up vector should give us 0 when we're down here. Maybe it's just a case of it needing to be more chill. Or just to be stronger. Huh? Hold on, sorry. Oh, good, my bear. Have a ripper. Have a ripper. Maybe the ambient occlusion isn't normalized 0 to 1. No, it definitely is. Or is it? Like, can ambient occlusion go above or below 1 to 0? Okay, no, it looks like it's 1 to 0. Because if we then just said, oh yeah, this is like, you know, 0.1, then it's going to multiply the lighting pass by 0.1, which makes sense. So we just want to get atmosphere sunlight vector with the up vector. We just want to know when it fucking hits the ground. You know what, let me just do this. Fuck my life. Oh, it could be that that's the... Confused. Where is the unlit mode? So as it gets high, and then as it goes... Oh, because where is the sun when it goes down here? Like the... No, because it turns off. Right, it's because the directional light gets disabled, so now its light vector is 0. So then I could just do this, get the length of it. And then... Actually, no, I could just say... Get the B channel. And then just... seal that. And then 1 minus that. And then add that to here as well. So now it's saying... Oh, fuck. So now it's saying... We have the fake ambient occlusion, which is just XY lighting, no Z. But then when the... As the sun goes down, we add a value to the ambient occlusion, which just takes away the fake ambient occlusion. And then just lets the sun actually do its real lighting. But then when the sun turns off, it will add 1 again. Which should be perfectly fine. So... Or maybe I fucked it up. If this... Well, does this go to 0? That's what we need to figure out. Or does it go to negatory? Actually, it shouldn't matter, because... So yeah, high. Oh, wait, no, it goes to... Oh, fuck's sake. I think it goes to infinity. Also, why does it turn off when it's grey, not black? What the fuck is this shit? What the fuck? Okay, what about the dot? What the dot do? Right, because it divides by 0. So I just need to say if it's fucking... just grab the old if node. Fuck it. If... But there is that weird, like, cutoff bit. Right here. Where it just, like, turns off completely. Which, yeah, like, it actually does turn off at that point. Right, because... Okay. You know what? I can just use a fucking material param collection. I've literally got a time of day. Can just use that. Zero to 1. So we just want to sign that. So we don't need that. We don't need to even do this part. We literally just use time of day. Time of day, sign. 2. And that will give us 1 hump. So we start at 0. At the peak of day, it goes white. At nighttime, it is now 0. We just want to invert that. Cool. Right, you go down here. We add to here. You go into the AO. AO! And then you go into here. Right, that's a lot simpler. Although it does mean everything has to reference this, but we're using this shit anyway, so... YOLO. I mean, this will probably be a material parameter collection thing at some point anyway, so it doesn't really matter too much. Bing, what shade is he working on? I'm redoing my landscape material, slowly. But then I decided... I'd had this idea in the back of my mind for a while about... using material... you know, I'll just show you. That's nighttime. So my idea is to use material ambient occlusion to basically give detail back to... Hold on. 1 minus add. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. So we add that towards the end, but we probably want to power that. Probably. Nice. Yeah. So my idea is to get the I could even just do this actually. That will squish it down. Yeah, okay. So yeah, basically the material ambient occlusion can be accessed separately from the screen space ambient occlusion and stuff. And one thing that always kind of, not frustrated me, but like annoyed me about the way my cell shader works is like, if the sun is up, and like my sun direction doesn't ever go like directly above us anyway. But yeah, like the gist of it is when it's daytime, it's so bright that the normal maps kind of disappear, except if it's like facing away and whatnot. So my idea was to get the light vector. Oh, that's why it's not working, because I'm dumb as fuck. Right, we get the light vector, and we nullify the z-axis. So we're essentially just now saying, hey, like, is the sun... Which direction in XY space is the sun? So as like a kind of an explainer, this is what we're feeding to the material ambient occlusion, but this is what regular lighting would be doing. So it would be... Oh, that's not true. I'm just fucking dumb. Sorry, we need to go pixel normal. Instead of our tangent normals. Yeah, so this is like regular lighting, where you dot the light vector against the, you know, the actual, like, the final normals and shit. But by dotting it against the tangent space normal, sorry, and removing... Actually, do I even need to remove the Z element? Yeah, I do, otherwise it's just... Because it's always... Hold on. Wait, that has a fucking height map in it. What am I doing? Hold on. I'm too dumb. We want to just do a 2D dot. Yeah. Alright, yeah, so we end up with this, which we can then feed into the material ambient occlusion, which is its own buffer. And then instead of, like, so then we just feed the material ambient occlusion into my cell shader calculation. So in the cell shader where we calculate what is the light level, we can also throw in this. Which apparently I was already experimenting with down here. What the fuck? That's me from the fucking past. So yeah, that's the gist of it. So now if we go to here and we put that back into there, and this goes into there and whatever. Now we can have... Okay, well, this is a bit extreme, but we can have ambient occlusion during the day now. Which is good. I do like it. Oh, sorry, not ambient occlusion during the day, but like, you know, the normal textures. during the day. Whereas previously it would look like this. Which, like, isn't bad, but... No, not the power. And that can obviously be adjusted per material. So, like, if I didn't want the dirt and shit to be as ambiently occlusive, then yellow. The other thing that I could do is dot the vertex normal against the light vector truly. And then only apply this fake ambient occlusion. I mean, I keep calling it fake ambient occlusion. This fake lighting only on the shiny side of shit. So, like, if we got this... Sorry, on the lit side. So we got this and one minus it. So this is saying at night time, blah, blah, blah. Well, I could do... I could just do it in XY. Vertex normal XY. Does that even make sense, though? Yeah, that actually makes more sense. So this should give us a, you know, what is in the shade and what is not in the shade, I guess. With a bit of fuckery as well. Oh, but it's not normalized. Hold on. Oh, we'd have to... Giga. I mean, I could just fake it. That one's already getting normalized, so that's fine. Mm-hmm. Alright. So this is now saying... This is in the shade, this is not in the shade. Then we want to add 1, divide by 2. Now, I think... no, you know what? Fuck that. Okay. So yeah, so now we've got this, which gives us white in the shaded areas, and then, well, black-ish in the not-so-shaded areas, but it's kind of a bit fucky. I think I do want it to be three-dimensional. Kind of. Yeah. Well. Anyway. So we want to use this to cancel out the fake lighting by adding it to here. You know what I'm saying? So now our fake ambient occlusion stuff. Yeah, so this is saying where do we want to add extra lighting data. So the light is coming from over here. So it's saying on this lit side, this side's totally lit, we want to do the thing. We want to do that thing. Also, this is what it's supposed to look like, yeah. It's kind of terrifying. No, is it? If we normalize the RG, then we... kind of don't like the look of that. Although it is technically correct, but it's very hard. I think I want to do that. But just up the contrast. Yeah, anyway. So this is around the wrong way. This should be 1 minus -ed. Or flipped. This one in particular. That's better. Okay, so anyway. So this is our fake ambient occlusion bullshit. And I can just add a fat power to here if we wanted to increase it overall. So then if this goes in here. So this is now just our color. We go lit. It's a bit extreme there. So without any fake ambient occlusion, this is what it was like. With fake ambient occlusion, we get detail back, but only on the lit surfaces. Yeah, so this isn't changing back here. Right? Also, is this just not... Oh no, that's just that the... Yeah. So then as the time or the sun goes down... Okay, well, it needs to fall off less. Because you can see here... It actually gets brighter as the sun goes down, which it shouldn't do. So that would be a contrast thing. But then as the sun fully goes down, we want it to completely turn off and just use the real lighting data and shit. Oh, so I'm pretty sure this... rock texture is just not correct to begin with. I'm pretty sure it's just the rock texture. This one here, I just want to 1 minus the entire fella. That's correct now, yeah. Is it? Hold on, where's the sun? Fuck's sake. Alright, the sun's coming from over here. I'm stupid as. So that is It's kind of hard to tell where the cracks are. No, that is correct. That's a crack. Wait, no, yeah, no, that's not correct then. Fucking hell. So then this is correct, but the fake ambient occlusion isn't or is? Show me the money. Right, so that there should be darkened. Okay, that's correct, yes. Anyway. Dimension, hello, hello. Also, Purvik. Or Purvich. Been a while since you uploaded any devlogs. Do you have a rough estimate when your game... where your game is and where you plan on going? Well, I mean, well, you know what I mean? No, I do know. Sorry, I'm just trying to get this cushion back. The gist of it is that it's a very long-term project. Which you can... it's kind of obvious, but yeah, it's a very long-term project that, you know, I'm not really compromising on. You know, I don't really want to make like a tiny game and whatever. That being said, I will release parts of it incrementally. Kind of like how Exanima has done their kind of development-ish. Kind of, sort of. But less engine development, because I am obviously using Unreal Engine, not a custom engine, which is great. But, what was the question again? But yeah, I am working on it. I was working on it the other day. We were doing a refactor. Just because there's a lot of kind of back-end stuff that needs a doing. Forget what I was saying now. I'm too stupid. Yeah. Anyway, it's a thing. It's a me Mario. I think I want to do an inverse power. Like an antverse power. Okay, yeah, so here's full daytime. And then as it gets less daytime, then our fake ambient or our fake lighting disappears. So if this was buffer material AO, and we go to the time manager and we say, hey, that should get brighter and brighter until, what the fuck? I need to saturate it before we... Time of day sign. Oh, because that would only be at... That's only at midnight that it would fully disappear, but sunset is at 0.25. Oh, sorry, sunrise is at 0.25. Sunset is at 0.75. So I'd need to... Fucking math. 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 What does it mean? Oh, so Adam, how's it going? You guys gonna sports weapons now? Yes. And with an update releasing next month, it will also support animation unbaking, which I'm very excited for. Which I also have an early... Well, I will be getting an early preview of. Because they love me. And I'll make a video on it, because I think it's pog as fuck. Although I don't know if it will be in the free version or not. But they are doing a... They've got their pro license, which is like, I think like 150 a year. But they're releasing another one called the indie license. Which I hope will be like... I might even like talk to them and chat about like their subscription model. Because like... The subscription model's good because it's like you... If you have paid for a year of like license, you get it perpetually. You just don't get updates after that point. Which I think is always good. But it would be nice if they did a... Because I don't think you can pay monthly. Or maybe it's a discount if you do it yearly. No, maybe you can pay monthly. That isn't even that bad. I don't know if you have to bill it yearly or if it's... How do I get started? Cascadeur. Cascadeur. Learn more. Yeah, anyway, like, I'm pretty sure their intention is to have a cheaper tier, but then move some of the features that are... Because essentially the free version is, like, feature complete. So I think what they want to do is have a... Still have the free version, but then also have a smaller indie version, which is essentially, like, has every single feature, but it's not $100 a year, or $150 a year, or whatever. Anyway, I'll ask them about it. Because I think that the main thing with animation software, especially if they're trying to... Because, like, their main audience is animation professionals that, like, animate full-time. Like, that's what the tool is. It's a dedicated animation tool. But I think if they want to, like, entice indies into their ecosystem, they should have, like, a $5 a month tier. that maybe, like, you don't get a perpetual license after a year of, you know, paying for it or something. So that it's like, oh, you know, like, I'm doing my game, and I'm a very part-time animator, and I want to do, like, a bulk of my, you know, like, I want to do animation for this month, so I'm gonna, you know, pay the $10 subscription, do all my animations and shit, you know, with all of the cool tools and stuff, and then, you know, you're not going to use it for the rest of the year, maybe, but then if you still need to touch up, you know, some of your animations, you've still got the free version of it, that even though it doesn't have all the tools and shit, you can still tweak the animations and whatnot. I don't know, licensing is like a very hard thing when you've got like a company revolving around it. Because it's like, you need to make the money, but you also don't want to alienate some target audiences. Anyway, what was I doing? The time of day at 2... Yeah, so it is 025. How can I get 025 and then yeet the thing? Well, I just want to get the sign, subtract whatever the fucking number. Well, no, I can just 1 minus multiply by 2. And, no, multiply by 2, then 1 minus. Right? Right. No. No, I want to 1 minus, then multiply by 2. Platinum, how's it going? Why does that happen? Okay, no, you know what? Fuck it. I'm just gonna say if the sign, which goes from 0 up to 1, down again, I just want to subtract 0.5 and then multiply by 2. Then saturate, then 1 minus. Is that correct though? Yeah, no, that is it. No, it's not. Right, now we do this. The regular shit. But actually, do I just have a fucking sun position vector? Why the fuck am I not just using this? I literally said it without that bug. where it doesn't fuck itself when it goes below the thing. Yeah, it literally goes under... Okay, that's fine then. Right. Well, that solves it. We don't have to do the extra math. Bam, get out of here. Cool. So now, as it gets nighttime, still a little bit right here. Where it gets brighter as it... That's it. Why are you fake lighting the ground? So, the idea is to use material AO to get texture back on the ground, you know? Like in broad daylight. Like just subtle. Although I can see one issue, which would be I should be adding it. Add multiplying. Well, actually, no. Multiply subtracting. So it's not flat when there's a shit ton of light. Yeah, exactly. So, before, it's just this, which looks kind of lame when it's like in the middle of the day. Then by adding this fake lighting, it's like even in the middle of the day, and, you know, something could be casting a shadow as though the sun is right above it. But then we're applying this kind of fake lighting using material ambient occlusion that just gets the light vector without the Z component. So it's just light vector XY dotted against the tangent space normals of the stuff. Yeah. And then we can also subtract it from the backsides of things so that if they're already in shade, we don't want to overdo them, basically. I can obviously do a parameter here. But yeah, so this is adjustable per material. So if I still wanted the grass to be flat, because that looks nice, like with the grass fingers, then that's still doable. And then as it becomes nighttime, the effect disappears. Which is kind of... Yeah, well, it has to be there, but... See, it's almost like the light gets... No, that's correct. That's good. Because the material AO is getting applied on top of the lighting calculation. But I should probably be doing... instead of just using it to multiply, I should be using it to multiply by the lighting values and then subtracting that from the lighting, which then becomes the lighting. The 1 minus of that. Nope. Mm-hmm. Shadows and Map try to have some weird artifacts. Any idea what that could be? It could be virtual shadow map. Virtual shadow maps. Virtual shadow mapses. Just in general. They can get a bit funky sometimes. It could be... It could be Lumen, yeah. Lumen is like ray tracing, essentially. Like a weird hybrid. It's like a hybrid between screen space software and it can be hardware accelerated ray tracing. Remember semi-transparent shadows in UV without path trace. It'd probably be possible with virtual shadow maps for sure. That doesn't really play well in cel-shaded worlds, right? Yeah, usually not. You can make it work, but it isn't gonna be perfect, you know? Alright, let's turn this into a material function. Called... Oh, so do I want that to be yeah, no, I do. Fuck auto exposure, true. So true. So that bit is static. That's the overall light, or the time of day doing the thing and blah blah blah. Then this is the thing. So we'd want an input called scalar AO strength. Ayo! Strength. Yeah, I think I just need to 1 minus, then... Fuck eyes, yeah. The old inverted multiply. Classical, gassical. And then this is AO backside. AO backside exclusion factor. Alright, so we now go new landscape material thing. We delete this. We go... I need to expose to the library. We go the Pris fake lighting. We just get the tangent normals. AO output. AO output. And we're good to go. Cool. And because this uses the actual normals... actually, I wonder, because it's not normalized normals, if these were flattened, it shouldn't do any of this, right? Yeah, nice, nice. So it is just purely additive. Sexual. Cool. All right, cool. All right, let's get back to the actual landscape material shit. Because that was a long as fuck tangent. No pun intended, because like tangent space normals, you know what I'm saying? Performance is for future me. Sometimes it's too late. Well, not all the time, but there are cases where it is too late. When you are... if you get to the point where you're relying on something that isn't optimal... So, like, I don't know, an example where you're using lumen to, like, you know, illuminate a room using bounce lighting. And without lumen, it would just be pitch black. And your game revolves around that. Then, if you decide, oh, lumen's too expensive, you know, we use just regular lighting and shit, it's like, well, you're kind of fucked, because you've committed to using lumen for a gameplay feature. But most of the time, you can just, you know, fix it later. Fix it in post. That looks grotesque. Wait, why is that so hard, though? Yeah? Update yo shit. Okay, that's fine. Cliff mask D's nuts. Right, and then the... Mm-hmm. Amazing. Don't go where you have to break like whole of meat from Skate. That sounds lit. Sound amazing. True, true. Kind of want to add the pixel normal shit back in. So like if we get The Rock, Darrock Johnson, and we dot fucking dot you against the vertex normal use, and we add that to here or some shit. I don't fucking know. Or should it be the other way around? Or should it be the 1 minus? Is that correct? Yeah. Sort of. Yeah. Sort of. Yeah, maybe that kind of sandier color is nicer. But yeah, I don't know if I want to do... Yeah, I feel like... Because if I do that there... I really need to... If I wasn't adding this, it's just purely the height map. But then this kind of gives it a bit of juice, you know? Makes it a bit sexy. I really want to add... Well, no, because we're never upside down, so no, that is correct. I could just do this and be like, hey, the height map. Do this. You know what I mean? Obviously not too much, but for the slope blend, just to give it a bit of texture. Bit of texture, mate. Who are mippin' they map? Hell fucking yeah, brother. Oh, no, I don't like that. Maybe just upping the saturation. No, I hate that too. Sweet. Right, that's the perfect grass color for now. Right. Yeah, so I think having this normal, like, additional normal shit is worth. So that just subtracts from... So this is called Cliff. Cliff. Fucking... What are the other ones called? Cliff Slope Mask. Normal. Normal factor. Israel, hello. Trying to be a graphics program Unreal, does that mean you're saying these material graphs most of the time, or is this sort of deeper layers they send graphics devs to? Do you mean a graphics programmer or a technical artist? Because usually a graphics programmer would be... How do I put it? A graphics programmer is probably the one that made this material graph tool in the first place. And also coded, like, the... You know, the standard rendering of the engine. A technical artist would be the one that is creating the effects and dealing with all of the, you know, the one that uses the tools and whatnot. Graphics programmer in the Unreal context specifically. Gotcha. Probably not much. I feel like if you were a graphics programmer hired on to a team that's working in Unreal Engine, they'd probably want you to either be creating a custom rendering mode or doing a technical artist's job. I can't really think of an application for a dedicated graphics programmer. Unless you were, like, on the Unreal Engine development team. It's full of graphics programmers, but it's kind of like all of the graphics programming is kind of done for you with the engine. And it's quite inflexible, which I don't like. I wish it was more flexible. But yeah, does that kind of answer anything? We said about teamwork on Unreal side. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, like, if a team is hiring a graphics programmer, then they probably have a specific thing that they need doing that the engine doesn't support natively. Oh, wait, that has to... Cat, what are you doing? What the fuck are you doing, huh? You're a good girl. You're good. Hey, can I put you over here? Alright, I'll be right back. Right, I take it back. The cat wants Alright, now you want to go outside? Alright, BRB, BRB. Oh, cat, don't... Hello. I have returned, and I am no longer with... Well, actually, another cat came inside, so... Yeah. 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 So this is our height map here. I could, in theory, yeet the RGBA up here. If I dot... I should be able to mask this. RG dot... against just the RG of this. And then multiply fuck it, I'll just do it here. And then alright, hold on, let me just yeet this shit up here. Oh, fuck. There we go. Nope. How the fuck did I have this before? Oh, it might just be that this is shit. That's probably it, yeah. So it should be vertex normal wheel space dot against this, but with RG append 0. I mean, sorry, append 1. And then normalized. Huh. Confused about what I was doing before. What? How was I? What the fuck? Why am I so stupid? Go back to here. Normal factor. Oh, it's in the fucking negatives. Okay, whatever. Okay, so if I go to 1, then it's fucked. Right. So we... Wait, no, what? Vertex normal dotted against the... Yeah, the tangent shit. Yeah. Wait, is that supposed to be... If I just did this, it would be factoring the height map, which isn't correct. Yes. So, I've just gotten this wrong somewhere. Factor dot... Oh, do I want to 1 minus? Then multiply. Then add. Who knows? That looks kind of correct, but not really. Yeah, no, that's not it. Which is not it. Why am I double 1 minus it? What is wrong with this guy? I mean, not like it matters, but maybe it does matter. Cliff, slope mask, blah blah. Okay, that is it. But let's just hold on. Let's use our brain for a second. We've created this slope mask shit. But then we want to subtract where it is facing upwards. So wait, what was the slope mask here doing? Does it do... Oh, it fucking transform... I'm dumb as fuck. Who the fuck is this guy? Absolute fucking idiot. I want to normalize then transform. Stupid ass. Right, so then we have, if I put this into the BC, then we get the upwards facing, what the fuck? Transform tangent to world space. Yeah. Vertex normal. Yeah. So then when they are the same... Right, yeah. When it's facing up, then it is white. Whito. And then as it is sideways, it becomes black. So then we want to subtract... Pardon me. We want to subtract that or add that here before we do that. So that should be it. Unless I need to subtract it, but I don't think that's right. I think we just want to add it. Yeah. Mathematics. So this is how it would normally be. I think I do want to subtract it from the... I'm just so lost. How did I have this good and then I just fucked it up? You know? Is this what I want to do? The old saturate, add saturate. Or, no, I think I do want to subtract. No, fucking subtract. Fuck. Subtract this from this. From this. You know? But that's just gonna... Why? How? You have to watch the fucking VOD. Maybe I'll watch it on YouTube because I can just go backwards. Alright, so I'm getting factor, dotting that against that, and adding to it before it gets 1 minus and saturated. So dot, multiplied, added, added before it gets 1 minus and then saturated. Right, then the only other thing I can think of is if this is fucking it up. Oh, but this wasn't even doing it in world space. What the fuck? I don't think I want it in world space, do I? Yeah, this was in world space, though. Yeah, I mean, kind of depends. Jose, hello. I wanted to ask, because this seems like a recurring issue, Unreal Engine in general, have any shady compilation issues? Heard online from people that have played games made in Unreal, have experienced random stuttering or freezing during playthroughs. I think Epic fixed this issue in 5.3, correct me if I'm wrong. I don't want this to be an issue in the future, especially when I make my own games eventually get reviews in return. It's only an issue if they don't pre-compile the shaders. But I think that kind of happens in a lot of, like, basically it shouldn't be an issue. I wouldn't worry about it. Can't pre-compile for PC? Well, you can't, like, package it with compiled shaders, but you can, when you boot up the game, let it pre-compile shaders, right? And then once it's pre-compiled, then they get cached, and then you're good to go from there. At least that's how I presume you can do it. It's not perfect, though. Well, I mean, it's just part of the installation process at that point. Right? I think I do want to subtract this from that, then 1 minus, then saturate. Nope. Reminds me of the time you said the main reason I make tutorials, I'm a dumb idiot, I need them for myself, because I forget what I've done. Yeah. Yep. Alright, you know what? Whatever way I do this, it's just, it ends up being the same, so we're just gonna fucking do it this way. Bam. Not a GameDev yet, but hopefully this issue that's been as fixed or that is fixed or has been fixed. Some of my games to be stuttering and freezing in the game. Yeah, yeah. I mean, honestly, my advice for you, Jose, is to just start making games, my friend. Just jump in. The sooner you jump in, the better. Thine fellow who doth... What's the saying? He who shoots no shots scores no points? What's the analogy? Does anyone know the analogy I'm thinking of? You miss 100% of shots you don't shoot. You miss every shot you don't. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm thinking of. I'm just too stupid. Yeah, hold on, I'll get to it right. Just give me... I'm in the zone. I'm zoning. They call me Frozone. Also, I don't think this is right. What the fuck is going on here? Vertex normal. Dot. This. What if I just do this? Do this. Never lose if you never try. Hey, that's depressing as fuck. That's Sag. That's an epic Sag moment. Schrödinger would say you have both hit and missed at the same time. Well, only until you observe. Okay, that's better, but it's still fucked. Alright, here we go with the self-quoters. Yeah, any self-quoters in the chat? No, I can respect a self-quoter. God damn it, you don't have time I've heard, just get started, or if you don't start now, you never will. While that is some nice advice, and I appreciate it sincerely. Not watching tutorials or courses, they're all shitty in my opinion. I'm waiting for a book, and now you make that's a terrible idea. I have a feeling it'll be well worth the wait. If anything, it may be my fault for not starting now, but I know it's the best bet I'm ever going to make in terms of GameDev stuff, that is. Even more said advisor because yours. Well, there you go. Actually, I do remember him saying that. Yeah. Well, I mean, if you think about it, a book is just a tutorial for, like, a physical tutorial, you know? Like, it's written by a human being, for money. You know, it costs money, so it's essentially a written, physicalized course. So, you know, there's no guaranteeing that, you know, a book will be any better or worse than a, you know, a written online tutorial. Like, there's heaps of good written, walkthroughs and tutorials and stuff. Like I mean, I'd probably say, honestly, the best tutorial, resource is the Unreal official, what's it called? Learn Unreal? Learn.unreal? Learn how to use Unreal Engine, which is made by the people that made the engine and that and whatnot. Where's the actual? I know they have a course, like that's made by Unreal. No, this is the forums. I don't want the forums. Where's the? I don't know. Someone will be able to link it in the chat. Forget where it is. Learn online. Games. Explore games content. No, this is... Okay, yeah, here we go. So this is the actual... The one made by... Unreal. Actually, people have said this one is the best. Learning page of all the tutorials. I know that there's a... I think this is it. I think this is the one that a lot of people recommend when people ask in the chat. First hour around Unreal Engine, creating a project, additional assets, building level, visuals, blueprint, packaging, conclusion, da-da-da. Yeah, I mean, honestly, I'd jump in with this and see how you go. Like, it can't be bad because it's made by the Unreal Engine team for free for beginners to get started with the engine and whatnot. And obviously, once your book arrives, You can still use it. But you know, it's the shoot and the shot. The sooner you start, the sooner you finish, you know? I could be bad at teaching, though. Well, everyone could be bad at teaching, whether you are the person that developed the engine, you know? Unreal Engine 2 doesn't have well-supported documentation. The first... Yeah, but they have the best documentation, you know? Like, even if their documentation sucks... I mean, there is the unofficial Unreal documentation, the community documentation. But aside from that, it's like they literally made the engine. Here's how to use it, you know. And I mean, honestly, like 99% of learning comes from dicking around. You know? Like, just being in the engine, having a goal that you want to achieve, and then incrementally stepping towards it. You don't need to have all the... Like you don't want to learn all the fundamentals before you've even stepped into the engine, if that makes sense. You know? It's like, if you went to university and you said, I want to study painting, and you went through your 4-year arts degree without touching a canvas, but you learned all about how to paint and about how other people paint and whatnot. But then, you know, then you think you're ready, and you start painting and you realize you're not good. You realize that you haven't actually learned anything because you've ever been applying it. Kind of big to do. Yeah, I know. Yeah. Exactly. Did you go to university to teach yourself, which is bullet? Well, yeah, I mean, university's basically just the internet. But all of the instructors are old people, you know? Wait, where's my fucking normal factor gone? How did I cock that up so... Oh, because I'm dumb as fuck. Yeah, that makes sense. He's dumb. Normal factor, these nuts. Right. Probably never go to uni seems pointless. Yeah, I mean, I didn't go to uni. Well, I went to uni for 1 year, not for game development. Alright, I've been cocking around with this thing for too long. I'm just gonna set it and then forget it. Son of a bitch. Right, hold on. I want to get the things, and then I want to... No, I do want to subtract it from the height map. No, but the height map needs to be 1 minus it. Well, if I 1 minus the height map, so that it's correct, and then we want to subtract the upwards facing normals, which have been saturated, obviously. Extract that from there. Then saturate and then do the thing. Then if I go normal factor, big. Son of a bitch, what the fuck? Why is it getting bigger? Alright, let me just... I want to die. Kill me. There's a book I saw on Amazon. It's project-based for complete beginners. Teaches fundamentals from installing UE5, learning about the UI, blueprints, adding 3D character animation, source control, etc. Talked to the author on Instagram and gave nice to. Yeah, I mean, that's just sort of, you know, there's a lot of resources that will do that for you. Author is the worst person to talk to because they want to peddle their book. Well, I mean, if you ask someone who's the best Unreal tutorial maker on YouTube, I'd say that it's me. That's all I'm saying. Why is this not... Vertex normal world space dot these nuts? But this should... It's like the... fucking... Hey? Yeah, but what? That's unlit. So then... Tangent to world... Oh, no, this is... correct. Let me just, contrast this bad boy. And offset this bad boy. But see, that's not upwards facing in a world space. RG normal map. Do we want to do this? No. Vertex normal world space. What the fuck? Wait, oh, don't tell me I have fucking tangent. No, that's fine. That's correct. Yeah. I'm actually dumb as fuck. He's stupid! He's stupid! Wait, no, I'm not stupid. I take it back. What the fuck? Eh? Why is it doing this? Well, what the fuck is dot product 001? I'm gonna do this, which is XY 0 up. What is going on here? Like, why? How? What the fuck? I mean, like, I know how I can isolate the up, but I... I'm a fucking dumbass. He's dumb. He's dumb as fuck. Alright, hold on. It's because my normals aren't normals until I unpack them. He's stupid. He's stupid. Right. He's dumb, he's dumb. So now I can do... this. And I want to do this. It's the same. If you know how to simulate blood with render targets, I don't know how to paint on scaling meshes, but the blood running down is a problem for me. You would need to know how to do a fluid simulation. And... you'd need to you need to get the world normal of the scaly mesh and run it that way, if that makes sense. So you technically need to have the world space normals post skinning every frame in order to make it drip down with a... if you wanted to make it drip down in the render target itself. Oops, that should be this way, right? But the other way you could do it is to just... hold on. Let's not contrast. There we go. What did I just change? All right, saturating it before the... nope. Hold on. Right, it's the contrast, Which, yeah, okay. So we do this without contrast. Into there. That can just get done wherever. Pretty sure this would be... well, actually, no, we don't know if it'll be fine because we want to do this. then into there, then multiply, then subtract that from the dude, saturate, subtract 1. Do you see yourself making GameDev plugins 10 years from now? Yeah, I could do this for a while. I could do this for a little while. I mean, if I enjoy it now, then I will do it. If I end up not enjoying it in the future, then I will no longer do it. It's just that simple. Cool. This is very ugly-ass, but what can you do? Right, now the very last time that I'm gonna do this. Yay, it works. Good team. Holius McMolius. Very good. And if that goes... Yeah. We'll chuck it on 2, that's pretty good. Where the fuck did that come from? Oh wait, that's a dirt mask. Oh shit. Nice. Cliffity. Oh, that gets done afterwards, doesn't it? Fuck my life. Fuck my life. Oops, no, wrong thing. So no, that does go into dot, saturate, subtracted from here, and then into the contrast. This should probably be subtracting from this. From the factor. Not the height map. Let's try that. That way, that could be it. That looks more like it. But then maybe I want to contrast the thing. This is getting very convoluted. The normals, I mean. We don't need to saturate that because we do it there. Okay. Oh wait, I accidentally lowered the contrast. That should be at like fucking 10 or something. Okay, no, the normal factor shouldn't be contrasted. It should just do its thing. There we go. That's better. It looks good. It looks good. Oh, fuck. Patrick, hello. In your distance field tutorial part 2, use the distance field gradient for a river trail. How do you make the trail get smaller farther away from the distance field object? Right now I can make a triangular shape. I can figure out how to make that shape inverse, like the triangle is bigger near the object and smaller away from the object. That is a great question. It should kind of naturally do that as you decrease the strength as it continues on. Yeah, I'm not sure. Right now I can make a triangular shape, but I can't figure out how to make the shape inverse, like the triangle is bigger near the object, smaller away. Yeah, because by default it's going to go out like this, because you're saying the dot product of the river against the, you know, it's like a circular gradient. You know what? I'm invested. Let's do it. Oops, not new world. Oh, fuck. Just, wait, hold on. Redo. Move, no, there we go. And delete this. And then just save everything real quick. I'm gonna do new material. We're gonna do this. We are gonna make a texture coord. We're gonna make a vector field by doing get this subtract 0.5. That should give us, yeah. Then we're gonna do this subtract this. Should give us oh no, it's literally just this normalized. Stupid ass. Okay. So this is now our kind of... Imagine like you've got your rock here. So then if we dot this against the direction of the river... Well, that can be a 2D vector. So if the river was moving this way, it's like, bam, it's going to give us this. And then presumably what you're doing is an inverse multiply. So we'll just saturate this. So we've got that. We can 1 minus. We can multiply. And we can 1 minus again. Or you could use like a power or something, but power sucks balls. So yeah, so you're probably left with something like this. But we want it to kind of... I mean, it's sort of... Can I... like... unfuck... So what I would try doing... Obviously, you can have like a distance-based fall off. So we can get this distance. Oh, sorry, just length should do. And then 1 minus. We should be getting that multiplied by 2 because it's at halfway point. Right, now we should have, yeah, a thing. Then we can... So this would be your distance field gradient here. Sorry, distance field, distance to near a surface. This is your distance field gradient here. So DFG. D field, and this is the... There we go. So... if we multiply this bad boy by this bad boy... obviously it needs to be saturated. Haha, obviously, haha. So now we've got this fall off. I wonder if we can do this earlier before we do this. Maybe that would affect the shape of it. No. Oh, wait. Maybe, hold on. Oh! That's something. We got something right there. Are we cooking? Yeah, sort of. Sort of. So if we already have the distance, then as we inverse multiply, we get this little fuckerino. What if this was a power instead? How does that go? Yeah, you know, whatever. It's a bit, how's it going? What if this was powered and this was just regular? I think the best is this. So that's like 1.5. I mean, it's not... It's still a bit fucky. Try a different approach where we could fuck, how do you do a no, but we don't know the location from the middle point. I was going to say we could do a capsule from one point to another, but we'd need to know the locations of it. Also, this kind of reduces the fella, you know? Well, unless we do that, of course. So that would essentially be... Yeah, whatever. Yeah, that's just going to change the distance fall off. So we'd need to fuck with the... Do the double whammy? The double? Oh! Whoa. I mean, now we're just making the triangle thinner. But, I mean... you kind of? I'd fucking go with that. Yeah, I think that's pretty decent. Pretty decent nuts. So that was like 10 or some shit. Then it's like, ooh. And then this does the... So that would just have to be that. I think that's as good as it's gonna get. Like this. That looks pretty good. I fuck with that. Yeah. So you'd want to get your gradient. So df near surface divided by target length. Then you would want to... So just replace that. This would be a 0 to 1 gradient. Then you'd want to halve it. Halve it 1 minus. Then you'd want to do an... this is like inverse multiply for... Actually, did I try doing power here? Yeah, no, it's essentially... yeah. It's kind of the same, but different. This is slightly ovular. Ovular. Like it tapers. I mean, if that was like 30 some shit. Maybe 40. Or maybe 50. That kind of makes sense. No, they are these are different, yes. Yes, it's because they just look similar, but it's just because they're big values. And then this is... Yeah, dunno, just trust, bro. Right, there you go. There's my unhinged doodad. I'll let it sit so you can get a screenshot. But yeah, that's about as good as I'd be able to get it, I think. Who else slightly ovular? Yeah. Mohammed, how's it going? Right, I hope you got your screenshot. Because I'm deleting that material now. It's disappearing into the void. Hey, you can just check the VOD if you need to. Still on disc. Oh, true. He's true. He is truth. All right. One thing I wanted to dick with is the dirt texture I use. I kind of fucking hate it. And I'm thinking, like, maybe I want to use a... What's it called? I've got this, like, rocky... What's it even called? Rocky ground? Baked? There it is. Yeah. Not for the cliff, though. I mean, just for the other doodad. Save. Here. I mean, for, like, yeah, for the stuff. Yo, Crimson Mana! Coming in with the 50 gift subs again. What the fuck? What the fuck? Yo, you're crazy. These fellas, he's flexing on us. He's flexing. He's just flexing on us poor game devs. But no, I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Very generous. Very, very generous. Alarmingly generous. How much is that? $200? $250? Probably? He's just flex. He's probably got a real job, you know? He probably has, like, a real job. He's just flexing that he's, you know, like, employed. Whoa, look out. Crimson's employed. A real job, I don't have that money. Ah, that's fair enough. That's fair enough. But no, I really appreciate it. That's, trying to think how much rent that is for me. That's actually 5 weeks rent. No. 2.5 weeks rent for me. So you know what? Tomorrow, I'm gonna go into town. I'm gonna drive into town. I'm gonna buy a pizza for $10. I'm gonna splash out. I'm gonna buy a pizza. And I'm gonna tell you all about it, Crimson Mana. I will tell you all about it. I'm a COBOL engineer. What is a COBOL? Is that like a cabal? Is this... Computer programming language designed for business use, imperative procedure, object, alright. Sounds complex. Or do you mean you work for COBOL engineering from inception? You know, that they get hired by to... You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Stream audio echo? What do you mean? There's no echo. What are you talking about? Wait, do I still have my... No. Actually do Rust. Interesting. Do you work with 500-year-old runes? That sounds kind of lit. Also, Megatron, how's it going? How was the stream before? I was watching, and then I was like, You know what? I should probably be productive for once. So then I was productive. Well, then I started streaming and forced myself to be productive. Cliff Tileable Bakeded. Alright, here's my idea. Here's my brain blast, right? We changed the... we changed the dirt texture. Dirt to be that rocky dirt stuff. Rocky ground. Wait. Rocky. Right, this is the baked one. Okay, yeah. So now this is the dirt texture, which I think is kind of pog. But, we do a height lerp within the height lerp. This is dumb as fuck. Hold on. So rocky dirt. We subtract 1. No, I literally just need to contrast. Contrast, big fat contrast. We're gonna name reroute. This is called Rocky Dirt Color. Yeah. Oh, this needs an offset as well. Like add these. Add... I don't know. Add 0. Makes sense. Add negative 0.0. Rocky dirt color. We go over to here. We have another lerp. You are the... Rocky. And the dirt. And the rocky... dirt color. Then you are the dirt color. Also, where's... Oh, right. That's dirt override. That can just go into there. You can then go into there. Bam, bam, bam. Then we need that offset. Wherever the fuggles that is. Hello. Negatory 025. Almost. It's because it's not frickin'. I could just make it less contrasty. Like this. So then it kind of looks... Yeah, you know, it's something. Nope, that's too much dirt. I mean, it is supposed to be dirt. Just with rocks in it. The one thing I hate about some textures, right? If we look at this texture, it's got... Like, this is the height map, but it's got, like, this kind of macro height built into it, which means if you wanted to do a color mask between, like, you know, the dirt and the dude, it's like, I guess I'll just fuck myself, you know? Also, that should be default. There we go. Because this would be a displacement map, which means displaced from the surface. This is what it does do. Whereas what we'd want is the... I don't know. Yeah, it doesn't matter. This is fine. So this essentially blends our cliff into this shit. Which I think looks kind of cool. Kind of pog. What a lerp do? A lerp is... Hold on, I actually know this. A lerp is... So we're going linear between two dudes. So we've got a... It's like A... B. So just any two values. The transition phase, 1 multiplied by this multiplied by the 1 minus of this, and then add them together, and that's a lerp. But I'm pretty sure I'm over complicating it. Pretty sure there's a way to do it with one less doodad, you know. Just memeing it. I know. I just thought it would be, you know, good for people that thought lerps were black magic. What is... Actually, can I just do... No, that just uses multiple lerps. What is the doodad? Yo, what the Hello, Megatron. Hello. How was the raid? Not how was the raid? Well, how was the raid, first of all? But how was the stream? Also, welcome everybody. I am Prismatica Dev, the dev of Prismatica, believe it or not. I make YouTube videos, I make tutorials about Unreal Engine, and I also make a game called Prismatica, which I'm refactoring at the moment. It currently just looks like this. It's very, yeah, there's not really much going on, so... yeah. Anyway, so my recent endeavors, for anyone that cares, is this plugin that I've created. You can buy it now on Gumroad for $34.99 now. So I spent like a couple of months creating this. It's like a fluid simulation global... How the fuck do I even explain this thing? It's, I don't know. I'll just show you all the things it can do real quick. Right after I fix my target FPS. Because that should be 60, because I'm streaming. Alright, so Prismatascape plugin. It's a play on Prismatica, but it's Prismatascape because it's like landscape interaction, blah, blah, blah. So it started off as a way to interact with foliage on a mass scale. The way that it works is we have some render targets, which are just textures that can be changed at runtime. So we're essentially like painting, right? We're like Bob Ross, but instead of painting happy trees, we are painting the direction that we were walking in at any given time. And also the strength and the velocity and the whatever. So that's how this all happens. We also have a kind of coarser version of that called the interaction bubbles, which allow us to bend things away from us. So these are just saying in their material, hey, you know, I'm reading this texture. If I was at this location, what direction would I bend? And that's that. Now, we also have this surface mask, which is for, like, sand and shit. That one's still a little bit work in progress. It kind of it does the job. Then we have the water simulation. Also, apologies if my bitrate is like really poor at the moment. Oh, no, not that one. Okay, here's water. Here's the water. So we have water simulation. Everything's all good. And then lastly, we have the wind simulation, which is a lot of fun. So you can see, like, if I go like Sonic mode, all of the simulations are like interconnected. So the deform input can draw to the wind buffer. And, you know, there we go. We're getting some nice schwill. Some schwilling. And then the wind also draws to the water. And the water can jiggle the foliage. Like this. I don't know how legible all of this is with my low bitrate, with my Australian internet. And then lastly, all of the things can interact with particles. And this is what I've been doing in the next update. Well, no, actually the update released, and that is to use pivot painting to sample interactions. So, like, basically this fern knows where its tip location is, and then we can sample the interaction textures from that point. So we essentially end up with, like, it almost looks physical, you know? Like, it looks like it's physics-based, but it's purely just textures and whatnot. Which means, because it's stateless, we can do silly things like hold on, let me just grab a dude. Oh, I'm still in foliage mode. We can do foliage mode. Just grab all of these things. Oh, wow. Okay, maybe not that many. I mean, we can do this many, but it's not gonna look any good. I'll have to be in unlit mode because the ambient occlusion really fucks it. But yeah, so we can interact with like all of these at the same time without any performance drop. So that's the beauty of stateless interaction. Because each of these, whether they're being jiggled around or not, is just sampling that texture, the wind simulation texture, and then it, when that pixel changes value, it's just like, yeah, I'm still doing the same thing as usual, and it just looks like it's jiggling. So that's the gist. Look at all the jiggle. Holy mole. GB can do amazing things. Exactly. Also, this is probably killing the bitrate now. You know what, let's Sonic dash through here. Intel integrated. Oh, shit. So yeah, that's what I've been working on for the past little while. As you can tell, I'm a bit of a shader fiend. And my YouTube tutorials kind of focus on... Basically, it's like, for each node in the material graph, I cover it and give some examples and that kind of thing. What is that? It's called Prismatica. You can exclamation mark plugin? Oh, that's going to send it to YouTube as well, but yeah. So anyway, this is my only accomplishment. This is the only accomplishment that I have to my name in my 3 or so years of game dev. I've never released anything else. I've just been... I'm a chronic doodler. But I document my doodling and then use that to teach people things. So I'm very proud of how it turned out. Prismatica plugin. But if anyone was interested in the game that I'm making, I have devlogs. I don't know which devlog I can show that, like, that shows the combat. Here maybe? Yeah, this is just talking about the character collisions and stuff. The thing, there's me with a towel on my head. We haven't done a towel stream in a while. No, that's just all technical BS. Procedural weapons. Okay, maybe this is where we have some footage of people dying. No. Wait. Maybe? No, they're just dummies. I can't wait to redo that blood system. Oh, so if anyone's squeamish, just look away. It's a bit... That's a bit... That was... Look at my face, hold on. Hits land. I can pretty consistently hit these people in the head. Like that. Chuckle. He's a chuckler. Yeah, I don't think there's any actual combat in this one. This was just showcasing the damage detection system and shit. Maybe in here. This is back when we had Anim Man as our test character. Remember when the game looked like this? Good times, good times. Yo, thrust spammer? Yo, any thrust spammers in the chat? So yeah, sorry, I was just reminiscing. Basically, the gist of it is it's a top-down, melee-focused adventure simulator. So it's like the combat is very, it's like Chivalry or Mordhau. It's very like rock paper scissorsy between attacking, parrying, dodging, all that kind of stuff. Lots of verbs, lots of ways that you can, you know, you can do stuff. Why is he zoomed in? What's he zoomed in for? Yeah, but wherever your mouse is where you aim. So like if you're aiming at their head, then you hit them in the head. Or you'll hit towards their head. And then we've got like accurate or like simulation. You know, we simulate the limbs all independently, so like, you know, if your left leg gets destroyed, then, you know, you'll be limping and you'll be slower and you won't be able to jump as high, and that kind of thing. More RuneScape, you find? Yeah, I think even in the corner of this video, I was playing... Yeah, I was at Motherload Mine. In the... you can see in the corner. I haven't played RuneScape in, like, a few months. I've been off RuneScape. But, it lives on in my heart, you know? But yeah, so the game's a bit different. It looks a bit different now, you know? But this is just a screenshot I took at some point in development. This is the vibe here. This is the vibe check. So yeah, coming off the RuneScape drive. Yeah, exactly. Go check out my cats. I'll be back. Yeah, all good. Have a good cat. Remember when you hit 99 woodcutting on stream? I remember hitting 2 99s accidentally. I can remember I was saving a 99, and then I think it was woodcutting, and I accidentally got 99 woodcutting. Which was terrible. Terrible. I just realized this should be the other way around. Wait, why are all of these inverted? Have I just cocked this up? Like the, do you know what I mean? Like, why do I need to 1- all of the thingos, you know? It should just be a matter of... What the fuck have I done here? Oh, shit. Hold on. Oh, that's better. Sorry, I need to process. What was I even talking about? Who am I? Who is this dumb idiot guy? And why is he such a dumb idiot guy? Also, I don't even know if I want that normal factor anymore. Or maybe it should be negative. Because I feel like this is just gonna, like... it's fine. It's fine. It is fine. You know how I said I was gonna, like, get this set and then not fuck with it again? But now I'm doing that? Okay, no, this is good, We got this, like, kind of thing going on. No! Yeah, no. Well, I mean, that's not too bad. It's kind of just, like... That's not a big slope. You know what? That kind of makes sense. But it looks too patchy. But it only looks patchy because of the shitty height map. You know? Anyway, so what I was saying is that when I 1- this, maybe I should just be 1- the lerp. Or not 1- that? I feel like I'm about to fuck everything up. Yeah, hold on. We want to 1- that. You know what? I can't be bothered. We're just gonna 1- the thing with the stuff. Well, no, because we should be saying grass is in 1. Dirt is in 0. No, that means these would have to be the other way around. You know, let's not let's not fuck with it too bad. We want to here 1 minus this as such. Good. Then we also want to do the same with the dirt stuff. That's just for the color, though. I want the whole shebang. Here we go. Like that. Right, and so now this is around the wrong way, which is fine. We just have to do this. So it's like that's there and this is there. That is fine. Is it? Yes, but then we just want to add 0.2. We just want to bring the dirt up more. Oh, maybe I could, like, pow? I know that's really gonna... Come on, man. Nah. Alright, we'll just do like this. I just wish that I had a color mask for the dirt. You know what I mean? So like these would show up as, you know, stony, but then the dirt would be dirty. Do you know what I'm saying? Oh, now we're getting this shit. What have I done? Oh no, that's just the dirt mask. Yeah, hold up. Four. Contrast. Now we're talking. Now I can frick with this. I can frick with this. Had the stream full screen, try to press the X on Charles' material graph because I thought it was one of mine that I wasn't using. Damn. That is relatable. It's like someone asks you a question and you're like, oh yeah, no, all you need to do is... And you're like, oh wait, fuck. I don't remember writing a material this good. No, this is, this has a little while to go. Well, so I'm thinking, what if we made a different, like a separate color for the rocky bits of the dirt, you know? It's a bit extra. What if we desatch you? Too different? Yeah, I agree. Maybe we start with this grey. and then just make it very slightly different. Like maybe a bit lighter. Like that? Yeah, I don't mind. So I kind of want to tell those, change the hue a tiny bit. Okay, yeah. Towards, shit, how do I even get over to there without fricking it too much? Because it's gonna have, because it's blue, it would have to become green. Okay, that's fucked. I think that's fine. You saturate and darken? Yeah. Actually, that's a good idea. That'll give it the illusion of being browner. Maybe a bit lighter again. I mean, maybe this could just be darker as well. The kind of blue stone. And then this can become darker also. No one will ever notice this? Yeah, I know. Yeah, but this is no one will ever notice this, the game. Zab, how's it going? Right, now the other thing I wanted to do was get our the stones look too dark. You mean the rock or the stones? Okay, the rock. Yeah, there we go. Right, what does this look like throughout the day, though? Yo, pogging? Alright, this grass texture needs to be, like, way chill. Like, it needs to CTFO, you know? The grass texture shouldn't even really be there. Because it's going to have grass on it, you know? What, tiling like grass? So yeah, okay, whatever. Whatever. Hey, bitch. I think I should unpack these... sooner rather than later. Which means I don't need this anymore. I would need to normalize. Would I even need to? I could try it with and without. Someone's been skipping grass day? Hell yeah. It's a weird way of putting it, but you're not wrong. So let's not normalize and just dot it against straight up. Okay, we done goofed. It does need to be normalized, yeah. Right. Right, I want to flatten this bad boy. Which means that over... Yeah, what the fuck are you doing? Yeah, so we want to just unpack all our normals earlier. And then over here, we don't want to double unpack. We just want to get the normals. And that is all. Right, so nothing should change there. But then we want to get the grass texture thing and just flatten that bad boy. That naughty, naughty normal. Gio, how's it going? Ayun, hello. Do you know how Rest for the Wicked made their Fog of War system? We're trying to learn about not finding just how to make the kind of shadow behind the 3D models. I'll need a refresher on how it works, but presumably it's a Fog of War system. But so kind of like how Zomboid works, right? Where like you can't see a character that's behind a wall until you can actually like see it in your view. Is that what we're talking about? Or is it just like shadow casting kind of stuff? Because you could do, at least visually, and also on the code side, you could do Fog of War. At least on a flat surface from top down. Like essentially, if we look at it from above, this is a really simple way of doing it. You'll have a render target. This is for the visual side of it. Render target, you're in the center. And essentially what you do is you construct an n-gon of like however many sides. Like this. And then in reality, here's reality over here. Reality is blue. You've got you've got, you know, some pillars. You've got a character behind a pillar. You've got a dog. Oh, fuck, now I have to draw a dog. There you go. YouTube doesn't like links for some reason. Let me go. I'm guessing it's the gameplay. No rest for the Wicked gameplay. The IGN one. Two do 5. Maybe. Hold on. The IGN one, okay. With the door disappearing. 225. The door. As in this door? Okay, yeah, okay. Yeah, we're getting to it. Oh, I know, that's not a door, that's a lever. That was a crankshaft. Hold on, maybe I'll be able to... So wait. The lever? Oh, the lever, okay. So at 225. Yep. It's all good. Gotcha. Yeah, so it kind of appears... Let me just see the overall Fog of War system. There definitely is one. I'll give you that much. Or is there? It could just be a light function that just makes it look like Fog of War. No, there definitely is. Okay. Yeah, no, yeah, because it... is it auto exposure, though? Or is it... No, I'm pretty sure it's a... It'll be a render target Fog of War. Because you can see it, slowly fading in and out. Right? It's not like, It's not just a point light, because it's got lag. Fade in and out and whatnot. Are there any interior scenes? I don't know, it could also just be scripted lighting, you know? That's the nice thing about non, you know, procedurally generated stuff. Is you could literally just say, when you go near the door, you know, so when near door, you know, apply this render target or this texture or dim everything around the character kind of thing. Almost looks like light is noise based from above. Yeah, there's definitely a fake. Oh no, I think I know what you mean. There's definitely a you know, a noise texture panning. But here, for example, I feel like it's scripted. Like here, for example. Yeah, I don't know. It's hard to pinpoint what's happening. It could be something as simple as... I mean, this is a bad example, but if I just kill my weather manager... Sorry. Let me go to the environment weather stuff. And I just say fog. Like, it could just be a radial thing around the character, but with, like, a noise texture. You know? So it's not just, like, smooth. Yeah, that's oppressive AF. This is like what happens when you go blind. Also, where's the atmosphere distance? Oh, that's in the cell shader. Right, I turned it down because I'm stupid. Hold on, let me just go back to the cell shader. Well, my post process. Cell shed. It's here, it's a thingo. Okay, maybe 1,000 is not the number. Wait, where? What? Atmosphere opacity? Oh, is that supposed to be inverse? It is, it is. Is that what I see? That a simple darkening around the play with the stupid customized location? Yeah, that's what I thought as well, initially. It could be anything, honestly. Like... Alright, let me just close everything. I've got so many freaking things open. Alright, back in here. I think 0.5 is the bomb. The bomb-gadom. Yeah, my other suggestion. Sorry, I never even got around to explaining this. A way that I've seen it done is you do a bunch of line traces periodically out from the character. So you could do like a spray of like, I don't know, fucking some number. This kind of shit. And this really only works for like top-down games. Also, that would Well, if the dog was allowed to block line of sight, then yeah. So yeah, so you do CPU line traces, and they're in, you know, whatever the maximum fog distance is. And then you essentially construct a thing. There's some math you can do. You could basically do it by... I don't know, you need to do math. But yeah, you'd essentially, like, end up with a... if you had another one here that was like, ooh, and this one was like, ooh. Maybe you could do sphere traces instead of... Yeah, sphere traces would be better. But yeah, so you'd end up with, like, this. And then down here, it would be like this. Sorry, no, it would be like this. And then this would be like, whoop, and it would be like that, and then like that. Do you know what I mean? Because, like, this is where these three are. And this, you know, there'd be 3 or some shit there. I don't know. So you could do it this way, and then you just kind of blur this over time and offset it with the movement of the character, like how I do my render targets and stuff. So then you could have it fade in and out, and then you can also do the visibility of, you know, characters using these traces. So if these traces don't hit this fella, then he's invisible. And then as soon as one does hit that fella, you know, you blend him in from being invisible. So that's a way that you could do it. Keep in mind, line traces are cheap. A lot of people kind of shy away from using traces and stuff, but, like, line traces are cheap as fuck. Especially if you're doing them in C++. You can just breeze through, like, thousands of traces per frame. I mean, if you think about it, like, the physics engine is doing way more than just a few line traces. So yeah, this could be something worth looking into. But I don't know how it would work with, like, 3-dimensionality. You might have to do, like these ones as well. But yeah. Peak, I am winning. I am winning, Father. Thanks for asking. I'm just doodly dickin'. No, I'm not. Don't just... And the fact that the graphical technique of ray tracing is expensive to skew people's perspective. There's so many... Yeah, exactly. That's why I call them line traces rather than raycasts. Because I feel like raycast, you know, or ray traces, people just think immediately about, like, lighting ray traces. Also, Pig, thanks for the water. Thank you. Oh, I burned my mouth on chips earlier. Obviously not on stream, but... you know. It's just one of those things. Also, I was thinking, what if I do this, but, like, for the cliffs, you know? Cliff, color, mask. Rocky Dirt color mask. Oh, wait, does that update references? Yeah, it does. Seen the Path of Exile dev conference where they talk about new ways to do global illumination. Ooh, interesting. I haven't seen that. Do you want to link it? Thanks for the water. Makes it sound like we control whether or not you're allowed to live. Yeah, yeah. I'm glad someone watered me, finally. I was getting really dehydrated. Like, severely. Why can that not line up with the B? Anyway, what I was thinking is I could do that same kind of thing, get the Cliff Color Mask, and do a lerp. Between the cliff color and a slightly different cliff color, you know, like just two-tone everything. Real PogChamp vibes. Redeemed electricity one day. Yeah. How does this go? Where is the contrast, huh? You shit. Maybe I don't want to add. Like a Tamagotchi. You mean a Tamagotchi? I mean, I know Tamagotchi is a play on Tomodachi. Because it's like a friend. A pocket friend monster thing. A pocket monster? A pocket pal? Yeah, any Pal World in the chat? I haven't played Pal World. Is Pal World any good? A digital monster? I fucking love Digimon. Digimon... I think it was year 2000? Digimon World, the original on PS1, was... No, sorry, is one of the best games of all time. Wait, what the fuck am I doing here? Oh, right, that gets... Wait, what? Oh, yeah, that gets... Then we do the thing. Right. Yeah, Digimon World. One. Long play of Digimon World? Hell yeah, let's see. 7 hours. Nice. Digimon World, digitized decode is very good too. Yeah, I've heard it's pretty decent. Wasn't there one, is that the one that was released this year? Or last year? I know there was like a remaster of one of the like open worldy ones like that. Yeah, and it was PC release. That's right. That's right. Because it was exclusive. Yeah, I still haven't played that. But yeah, this game is fucking deep. Like, it's a lot. There's a lot of just like hidden parameters and like stupidly specific things, and I just fucking like I could just play it for so long as a kid, just like trying to find new shit. The fucking curling mini game, so good. And the music, hold on. Fuck RuneScape for a second. No, what the fuck? Yeah. But yeah, this game's like busted good. Probably one of the games of all time. I just don't have the no. Prismatica's gonna have a curling minigame for sure. Swear this isn't a pre-rendered background. No, they fucking embrace it. Like PlayStation 1. PlayStation 1 was all about pre-rendered backgrounds because the benefit that the PlayStation had over the Nintendo 64 was that it could hold a shit ton of data because it used a disc, whereas Nintendo 64 was on a cartridge. So it's literally like performance Nintendo 64 versus memory PlayStation 1. That's what I loved about like the old consoles, is that like they all had a very specific strength because the technology was so like, you know, infantile. Because like you look at this, but then you look at like all the N64 games, you know, like Bomberman 64. You know, can I get like a long play? Fuck, this channel, it's the same one, Long Play Archive. This guy's like fucking killing it. You know, like you look at this, like fuck, that's running at like, what, like 30 FPS? 60 FPS maybe? But you've just got like simple tiling textures, and pretty sure Bomberman's not even a 3D model. I'm pretty sure that... Pretty sure Bomberman's head... All the pom-poms are sprites. that are just facing towards the camera. That's funny. It's the same way they did, SM64. Like the Bob-omb fella. There's that son of a bitch. This guy. Like his hands are just sprites. Actually, his entire body is a sprite. Same with his hands and his joints. His feet aren't though. But the rest are just sprites. Like, it's like genius. Like, just... You want a sphere, you just make it a sprite, you make it face the camera all the time. And the lighting's just baked on. And that looks like a fucking... That looks like a sphere. It's an infinite polysphere. With reflections. Like, that's something. It's crazy. But yeah, I love the difference between 64 and PS1. But like, you never notice it. Like, I never noticed that as a kid. Like, you know, oh, this one is like this and that one's like that. And you've got like, I've got a cartridge of this one. What was the thing? Long play archive. Conker's Bad Fur Day. This was a classic. This was like I think this was the last Nintendo game released, or like one of the last. You can tell they were pushing the hardware to its maximum. You got the classic vertex paint, like the color multiplying vertex paint, where you like center the vertex color at 0.5 and then you can tint, or you know, that's how you get like all this grass color variation and like the blending with the shit. It's just all vertex color. Oh, is this the one where the... Oh yeah, true. The bee that's trying to fuck the flower with the big titties, you know? Sorry, pollinate the flower with the big titties. Yeah, this was good as fuck. This game, I should not have been playing this game as a kid. I was like fucking 9 or 10 years old playing this, I'm pretty sure. Probably explains a lot. Yeah, this game's like proper fucked up. Where like you have to get the cows to drink the prune juice so that they get diarrhea and then fill up something. Oh no, so they go to the grate so that then the bull... I don't know, some fucked up stupid plot. The big poo. This was gameplay. Fuck, did this game really only take 4.5 hours to beat? I feel like I swear I put like 100 hours into it. Anyway, those were the good old days, you know. Now I'm like, you know, old as fuck. Old and decrepit. Yo, any decrepids in the chat? What a great word, decrepit. It's a banger. Alright, what the hell is going on here? We need this to... Okay, and that's a height map there. Yeah. You know what? I might actually... This is kind of illegal in my books, but we're gonna named reroute the cliff height map. And the dirt height map. Fucking named these nuts. Dirt height map. And this is the color mask, so I may as well just keep them here. That's fine. But then these can piss off. These are the cliff height map and the dirt. Well, it's not just dirt, it's rocky dirt. Rocky dirt height map. Rocky dirt height map. You can go in there, you can go in there. You go there, you go there. This is going to be called Rocky Dirt Override. And then the layer is going to be called... Shit, I can't change the... Ah, fuck it, nah, it's fine. Cool. I got rocks in my dirt. Is that like... Am I supposed to read that like there's a snake in my boot? Because for some reason I did. There's a snake in my boot. I don't know what. Yo, who up dirt and they rocks? Don't answer. Do not answer that. Me on God. Sheesh. Sheesh Gadishka. Here's a global. Oh yeah, let me have a geese. The mic's not on. Turn the fucking microphone up. All right, here we go.
It's the same thing without global illumination off. You can see that light gets propagated from really bright areas into darker areas. Oh. And the way that this process works is each point of the scene casts light onto every other point of the scene. And every point of the scene receives light from every other point of the scene. And also each point of the scene can block light between arbitrary other points. This many-to-many interaction is just notoriously hard to calculate. Calculating global illumination is an extremely hard problem. I dare to say it's the hardest problem in computer graphics. And actually calculating global illumination is relatively easy. There is an algorithm called path tracing. It's just the only problem is that it takes like minutes to render every frame. It's extremely slow. The hard part is calculating in real time, like in...
Let me guess. It's temporal? It's low resolution, temporal global illumination.
And there is a lot of typical ways that they solve this in the industry. And unfortunately...
It's Lumen, yeah, basically. we'll see, we'll see.
We had to do better than that. And our previous solution that we talked about on the previous ExileCon was, dare I say, the first of its kind in the industry. We implemented PoE, and PoE was the first game that shipped with a screen space global illumination based on variance. And it was very novel at the time. But it had just a few drawbacks that really kept gnawing me in my sleep. I really wanted to solve them. And these drawbacks come primarily from the fact that our screen space shadows had very important properties that our global illumination didn't. And these properties is that parts of our screen space shadow algorithm that don't require much detail are calculated in a much lower resolution. So our shadows are implemented via these cascades. So you see the first cascade here has only low resolution part of each shadow. Second image has only higher resolution of the shadows. And the last part is a tiny bit that requires shadows to be calculated in the highest resolution. But it means that each of these can be calculated in vastly different resolutions, making it much cheaper to calculate this in a downscaled resolution, rather than if we were trying to calculate the entirety of the thing in the same highest resolution. So this is a very important property that our shadow mapping algorithm has that actually I still haven't seen any other game implement this in this way with cascaded shadow maps. And I really wanted to adapt this property to our lighting. So I wanted
I guess from
our
point
GI,
lights, yeah, it makes
global
sense.
illumination, to have this property as well. So the typical way people implement global illumination is with radiance probes. Radiance probes are these, you can think of them as tiny cameras that you put all around your level, your geometry, that take a cube map, basically a photo of what surrounds each point.
How do point lights work in Unreal? Basically a scene capture and a render target.
And then you use that information and code it in these cube maps, in these light probes, to light any object. Basically, see if I'm standing here, I'm checking what's the nearest camera to me contain. It contains this cube map. I'm applying this lighting to myself. Here, this is an approximation of global illumination. But the big question to ask here is, how many of these cameras do I need? What resolution do I need to use for each of these probes? And you can see that every game development studio comes up with their own answer. Some game development studios use lots of tiny probes. Other game development studios use a lot of much fewer, much higher resolution probes. And it seems like there is no answer. But what if we use them all? What if we create a hierarchy when we have both high resolution probes, but very few of them?
Okay.
And we use another grid with much more probes, where each probe is has much lower resolution. This is what I call radiance probe hierarchy. I was struck with this idea.
So it's basically like
needed to implement this.
Yeah, okay, I can.
3D was very hard, so I just decided to do a 2D test. By the way,
True.
2D global illumination is almost as hard as 3D global illumination, so I just decided to test in 2D. Those of you subscribe to my YouTube channel, you might see in closer detail how these cascades work. On the left, you cannot really read easily what's happening.
So it kind of sounds like they're doing a almost like a sparse volume,
On the left image,
like sparse volume texture thinger. Does that make sense? Like sparse, yeah, like how a sparse volume texture. It's like a 3D volumetric texture. It's like, oh yeah, we've got. I guess it's kind of like distance fields in a way. Sort of. But like a sparse volume texture is like, oh, we've got this volumetric thing in here. So this is like high resolution data. But then you can just say, oh yeah, all of this stuff out here, it's all just one big block. We can just say, hey, from this point, from this corner to this corner, it's all 0. And so you save a ton of space and processing that way. And you can just save all the juice for the things that matter. It kind of sounds like that's what they're doing. But with luminosity probes. It's kind of pog. That's kind of pog. Pogging and champing. I do love watching tech videos because, like, it makes me feel smart when I understand about 1% of what the hell they're talking about, and I'm like, oh yeah, yeah, screen space GI. It's like, hell fucking yeah. I enabled that setting in Unreal once. What's this doing? That's the normal map, which does this thing, which then does the stuff. I'll leave it there, it's fine. Oh, what did I fuck up? Oh no, nothing. It's fine. So the telcos reduced to order 1 after. Jeez. Sheesh. It's kind of wild. That's wildin'. How do I feel about this? Don't know. The other thing I could do, right, is instead of doing a contrast, we could just quantize it. So like the old multiply, and then floor, and then unmultiply. What do you call unmultiplying? Oh yeah, dividing. I can do that with like 4 levels. I mean, that's what I do with the grass noise, but... Because then if I did... Oh, that needs to get plugged in, dickhead. Because I just want to like create a bit of variation without it being like real fucked. You know what I'm saying? No, but that's just gonna... I don't mind that. Okay, it's a bit extreme, but like... You know what I mean? Because, like, this is supposed to be for, like, macro variation, right? Like, yeah, just, like, little bits and bobs. Ow. Also, this texture's too big. Scaling-wise. What do you reckon? It's like just a little bit of variation, but it's not random. It's like meaningful variation because it's based on the height map. I don't know. I do not know not. Anyone up heightening their lerp? Yeah, I am. What of it? Right, the old landscape. The old landscape. How was I doing? Oh my fucking god. See, this is what... This is why I wanted to start a new one. It's a bit of a fuck. Da-da-da. So that's just our noise mask. Easy mode. Which I already have that noise mask. Right here. Macro noise RGBA. Name area to help clean. Yeah. Yeah. You don't have to tell me, brother. Material spaghetti. If you think that one is spaghetti. Also, I haven't opened this one up in a little while. Although, to be fair, I still use this material. Like, it's actively used right here. Where's shader complexity? Why does the hair get rendered twice? I think I merged the... The reason the hair is red is because they're verts that are in the exact same place as one another. Anyway, so the material is... Wait for it. It's not a master material, it's a mega material. It doesn't even fit on one completely zoomed out screen. Ah! It's lagging. It's lagging. Nice. This was fun to make. There's a mic drop in terms of material spaghetti. I mean, to be fair, this doesn't look like spaghetti. This looks like something else. Spiderweb. When does a mega material become a giga material? Now that's a good question. Looks like quantum mechanics. Fuck, it kind of is, honestly. This is like my little Factorio line. Like, production line. Little train station. I mean, this is one place that doing... I don't know. A lot of these could be, like, functionalized, which I'm going to redo all this at some point. It'll probably take an entire day, but... Yeah, everything... Like, this is great. This does everything. Like, one character mesh, one character material... and, you know, 12 different pieces of gear that you can equip and unequip, and all the colors are all different and that kind of shit. Does this require a bit of TISM to do? Seems pretty complex. Yeah. 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 Look. Straight up, you've got to have something wrong with you to want to do this shit. That's why I would stream. Catch you later if you're still on. Hell yeah. Yeah, I might be. I've been streaming nearly 8 hours, but I feel fine. So I might keep going until I, like, actually die. But not, like, actually die, but, like, actually die. Sub is live? Oh, okay, I'm gonna finish up soon so I can watch Sub. Yeah, my shift's nearly up. You know I'd never miss a SovDev stream. Macro height noise RGBA. Macro height noise RGBA. Think Crimson react to that Indian dude who thought he made the day before? That shit was funny. Nah, what? Huh? Was it like someone in chat or like someone that commented on his video? Jose, have a good one. Have a good one. Thanks for popping in. I hope you have a ripper. How much of a change is Blueprint versus traditional just code? Never felt quite right to me. Although I haven't tried extensively yet. Do you mean you haven't tried written code? Or you're trying Blueprint coming from written code? Ninja made video parody of Day Before, but it's actually Crimson's parody video on the background. That's lit. That's lit. Going comfortable with blueprints yet. Coming from Unity. Gotcha. It can kind of take a bit of getting used to then, I guess. I imagine it almost might be easier if you've used C# before to learn Unreal C++. And then go into Blueprint, kind of. If you're already, like, if you're really familiar with written code. The best way to think of it is like a production line, or like, you know, like a train station, you know? So, like, event happens, or, like, you know, function is called. Call function, whatever. When this happens, what do I want to do? Well, I want to get character movement, which is in scope of this blueprint, wherever that is. And I want to call a function, like jump. Where the fuck does jump? Jump is on character, isn't it? This whole... fuck's sake. I can't wait for the new character movement thing, because, like, this is fucking stupid. Like, why is jump a part of I mean, I guess it makes sense because a character has a character movement component defined on it. So you can't have a character without a character movement. Still dumb as fuck, but I don't know. Feels really weird to make some big system with visual scripting, but that's what you're supposed to do, right? Well, you can make the underlying system with C++ and then create content with it using Blueprint. Like think of, you can make a child blueprint of a C++ class and override functions in it. Because yeah, I've done like a lot of very complex modular systems using just Blueprint. Which, like, I find pretty easy. Relatively. But some people get... not confused, but some people prefer written code because it's, like, a lot more condensed. Oh, wait, no, that's the... oh, buggles. Maybe I'll do a little quantize on that as well, rather than a contrast. See how that goes, huh? Narm Sayern? Also, is this supposed to be multiplied by number, floor, then divide by one less than the number? Because you've got 0, 0, 1, 2, but then we want 0. Yeah, no, that's correct. Yeah. For any questions, feel free to ask here on the... Yeah, absolutely. Like, this is the place to ask. This is the place to be. To ask questions. Not just because I'm here, but because everyone else is here, you know? Gang's all here. This is like the tech support hotline for Unreal Engine. Been working on this game for years? Well, kind of, but not really. But like, kind of. I've only I've only been a game developer for 3 years. So just give me a damn break. Go easy on me, brother. Years is years. What the fuck does that even mean? I say working towards this game for that is the best thing that I've heard in a little while. That's a great way of putting it. I've been working towards this game. Fuck, that's like brain expansion. Insert brain expansion meme. That's good. That's real good. I like that. I like that a lot. Oops, no, that should be there. And then I want the other grass color, which is gonna be yellow. But like a nice yellow. Ooh, that's nice. And then we're gonna yeet between them. Using this. And you go into there. So this is now the grass color. And this is just the grass color mask. Well, actually, I can probably... I'll just keep it up there, it's fine. What the fuck is it? Eh? Yeah, where's my green at? It's not this, is it? No. No. What the fuck? Don't tell me this noise texture is... thingo. My brother... Della Christius. What the fuck? Confucius, Confucius. Alright, well, do you just want me to round? Instead of floor? Is that what you're trying to say? No? You want me to seal? Arf, arf, arf. Or do you want me to do bigger number? No. See, the thing about these textures is they... I mean, this one in particular is not linear. It's... You guessed it, it's fucking sRGB bullshit. I think. No, it looks kind of linear. The fuck? Ah, huh? It's high noise RGB, just not macro. I'm fucking... I'm just gonna call this macro noise. Bigger. Right, okay. Hold the phone. Holding the phone. We want to get this and subtract 0.5. Right, now I can do this. Let's do a 3 lerp. Because I kind of hate these in between colors. So like we can instead do, but with a bit of something in the middle. Bit of fucking l'orange? Yo, any l'orange points in the chat? Oh, fuck. Okay, hold on. Or is it Lagrange points? Literally generated, this is just one there. It will be... I don't know. Something. I forget. What was I even talking about? Who am I? Maybe I'll just do this, so it kind of... Nah, I guess I have to do that. Lagrange. What do you mean, Lagrange points? Alright, let's just get all that, and then... Okay, what if I just 1 minus this? It doesn't help at all. Oh, it kind of makes sense, yeah. Alright, that's very bright. Less bright, please. Yeah, it's not too bad. I can fuck with that. What if it's the noisy one? What does it look like? Ooh, fuggles. That's fucked up. For a second, yeah, it's, you know. Yeah. Yep. Right, let's put in some grass. Grassy ass. Grass. Output grass. Grass is... Fuck. Slope mask. And slope mask. Is the slope mask white or black where the texture is? Or like where the layer is? It is white. White. Cool. So then we can just max them. Although I kind of want the dirt slope to be soft for the grass stuff. You know what I'm saying? Yo, anyone soft for their grass stuff? Huh? What? So I want to chuck these together. We want to sample the grass. Sample layer. Bam. We've got the grass. What the fuck is it called again? Auto grass cliff. Auto grass cliff. Auto grass cliff sample minus these weird slope masks. Bam. That's where we're gonna spawn the grass. Yo, who up? Spawning the grass. Yo, look at... Wait, I need to... Yo, look at the grass! Hold on. Yo, look at... Oh, fuck's sake. Runtime virtual texture output. Thank you. Huh? 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 Hmm? Huh? Oh, what? Alright, fuck that shit. Here we go. Wait, where's the grass? It's still stuck under the fucking landscape. Jesus Christ. I guess we want to do this. Into the... Fuck. You know what? Fuck it. We put this into the... I can't remember what channel I was doing it through. Roughness? No? Oh, actually, maybe it is, but it's 0 roughness. Yeah? It's 1 in roughness. I'm going to be redoing the grass anyway, so this doesn't even matter. And then we get all this weird shit here, because we're spawning it. I need to get a softened slope mask. Slope mask, no contrast. Oh, but the 1 minus. What the fuck? Can I, like, do this? Oh, yeah. Dirt, slope mask, soft. Cliff, slope mask, soft. And it's 1 minus. Does it need to be 1 minus? I could just add them, then 1 minus them, but, fuck it. Alright, get those soft boys. Soft. No, soft. Soft. That should be... are they gonna be saturated? Well, no, because that... Do they need to be saturated? Not really. Let me just see what this is doing first. It's not very soft, is it? I mean, it is a height lerp, but... I guess because these are all fucky and whatnot. Oh, wait, no, I'm just dumb as fuck. Never mind. Sorry. Sorry. My bad, my bad. Now it's softer. There we... I mean, it's not perfect, but it is softer. I could just not... but I have to, like, do a whole separate thing. Can I just get... you? Just yeet that into there, and then you into there. Mm-hmm. That should be sufficient. Why is it so, like... grey? Why is it so grey? What the fuck? Does contrast not... No, that's not right. Ah, fuck it, it's fine. I could just add them together, honestly. Rather than maxing them. But, like, it doesn't have to be white. Eh? Oh. No, because we do contrast. Select mask soft and do that. That is grey, right? That's what white should look like. What the fuck? Maybe I'll just do this? No, but that's one minus after that. Eh? Oh, okay, whatever. I'll just fucking YOLO it. That'll still have the normal stuff doing things, but that's relatively okay. Then I could max them. So this is saying, hey, grass goes here, dickhead. Yeah. Ja. So now we put this back in here. Bam. We have all the grass. The grass is real fucked up. Hello? Why are you spawning on here? You prick. Alright, you know what? Fuck it, we add them together. How fix grey grass? Yeah, basically. Well, let's just make it harder. Who up making they harder? Oh, wait, maybe it's just because they're not... saturated, and they're adding over here. Like, yeah, no, that's not it. I'm still stupid. What the fuck? Yeah. I mean, I get it, yeah. Well, the other thing I could do is put this into the dude. Into the dude. Fuck's sake. So I have like the grass hiding mask. Yeah. We're making stuff to spill more into the rock? Yeah, but that's what I was doing this multiply for. The multiply. Is it even doing anything? I feel like it's not updating. You know what I'm saying? Add 1 billion. What if no contrast? Now we're getting kind of scary. Okay, now we just don't have grass. Great. No, it should be this. I just don't understand why it goes grey instead of white. Now we've got these two masks. Which... Where the fuck is the grass? Slope mask soft. Like if I just did this... Well, it's gonna spawn the... Let's not do the grass fall off. So this is saying spawn the grass everywhere on the cliffs. So that's why we were saying subtract this one, the grass layer thing. And we were saying now we want to subtract where the cliffs and the dirt are. Subtract it. Bam, bam. Okay, so maybe it is working. It's just fucked. Maybe it just wasn't updating, is what I mean. Yeah, like, okay. It just wasn't updating. Like, I don't mind having some grass spawning on here, just as long as it gets yeeted. Wait, no, it should be... Yeah, yeah, so it'll just get shrunken down over here. It's not too bad. Yo, maybe this game should just be unlit. Also, the normals can probably calm the frick down a little. You know what I'm saying? Wouldn't it have no... Yeah, we could get like a really high FPS if it didn't have any graphics. Lead what are people's FPS on a blank screen? Yeah. Ooh, now we're talking. Now we're gaming. We be gamering. True gamer. Right, these will need to chill out a bit. The normals are very strong. So I might make the grass less, you know. Less, you know. I'm so hungry. I haven't eaten in over 8 hours. Where is the food? Oh, what am I going to eat when I finish the stream? Ooh, I'm so excited. Is the cell shader on? It is, right? Yes. Without, with. Without, with. I might go easy on those color bands. I feel like they're a bit too noisy. Or it could just be the fake AO. That looks pretty natural. How'd you make it? Oh, it's just noise, sculpting, and then erosion. That's it. Nothing special. Oh, there we go. That's why we're getting all fuck-assed. Fuck-asha. Also, I said I was going to make the dirt smaller. It's a bit too patchy, though. Yeah, why the dirt patchy, though? $400? Let's go hand sculpted. It's hand sculpted. This is just a little test map. Nothing special. Maybe I'll make the macro noise bigger. Yeah. Wow, that looks like a fucking nightmare. Because if I do it too much, like it looks good here, but then over here it's like, I don't mind it. I think it's fine. Like I want a bit of zhuzh here. No nanite. No nanite. Nanite is illegal in my state. As in like my state of mind. Illegal. For no reason. It's a bit too limiting with some features like vertex color and vertex color. It's gorgeous. You mean nanite is? Or the landscape is? I hope you mean... I hope you mean... Oh, okay. Good. Thank you. I appreciate it. I'm just doodle-dicking at the moment. What did I have the backside exclusion factor set to? If that was 0, then that does increase it on the backside, which I don't want. I 3D ban booleans because kids always use it with that reason I fucked up there. Oh, like 3D modeling booleans. I thought you meant like the variable booleans. Like, bitch, you ain't gonna use booleans. It's illegal. Booleans are banned. Oh, I'm freezing. I'm so cold. Help! Help me! Generate any chance it's possible to generate landscape from the UE landscape tool at runtime based on height maps? I don't know. Like natively. If you can do it natively. I know it's like possible at some point, but yeah, that's about as far as I know. This is a bit too detailed with this normal shit. Yeah, this shit too normal. Where's normal factor? Bring you up a bit. So we still get it on like, yeah. I mean, if that's 0, then it's just height lerps. Right? But then we do this. We reveal some of it based on its upwards normal. Like that. I think that's fine. It's just a bit noisy. Little bit noisy, innit? Innit? Ah. Oops. Oh. Fuck. I really want to divide these by 100 so that I can, like, be alive. So what are the colors and shit? So that's just dirt 1. Or just dirt color. Right. So that's the actual stone color there, but it's darker because of the noise and stuff. Yeah, yeah. Cool. Ooh, right, I'm gonna go put a jumper on real quick, because I'm freezing my hands off. God, who would have thought we'd go from bushfire yesterday and nearly dying, well, not dying, but bushfire a kilometer away from a house, to then freezing to death in the night. It's pog as. All right, BRB, BRB. Hello. Wait, why did the chats disappear? Why do the chats always disappear? What the hell? Doesn't refresh when it becomes active. You guys will just have to fill up the chats again. Also, I have toast. Very good. I also have heat packs. To warm up my little hands, my handsies. All right. What's your opinion on Silksong communication and development? I haven't kept up to date with it, but I mean, just let them cook. Who cares? If the game comes out, the game comes out. It's just a game, bruh. Really introverted IMO? Yeah, I mean, that's fine. You look at, like, heaps of game companies. Like, you look at From Software. We didn't hear shit about Elden Ring for 2 years, and then bam, DLC dropped. With like a month or two of you know what I mean? Also, isn't Hollow Knight like a really small team? With a small team especially, it's like, who can be bothered marketing and, you know, doing teasers and all that kind of stuff? Three whole people? Shit. That's too many. What are you doing, girl? FPL manager that's designated to keep talking to community. Yeah, I mean, sometimes it becomes hard to do, though. They're three people, they have no excuse. Yeah, exactly. Those bastards. Lady Cat's going skits. Jesus, that's noisy. They don't owe anyone anything? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, game developers don't owe anyone anything before the game comes out. As soon as a game does release and people are paying money for it, then it's like, yeah, fair enough. Like, people can be angry or have an opinion, but until that point, they are cooking. Alright, well, this looks kind of nice. This looks neat. Very cool. Very poggers. Yeah, I'm really glad I did that fake lighting. I think that was a good one. I think that was a bingo, as they would say. That was a bingus. Yeah, nice. I like it. I like it. I'm a fan. I wanted to experiment with a different grass model, which I would need to migrate from PN Foliage Collection. What's off Unreal Engine number 5. Maybe the Kickstart projects owe more to the players. Yeah. I mean, yeah, like once you give someone money and a promise, or someone gives you money and you promise to make a game, then it's different. Was Silksong funded, or was it because wasn't the original Hollow Knight crowdfunded? They wouldn't have needed to for Silksong, would they? Yeah, Hollow Knight was funded. Yeah. Hollow Knight was funded and released and received critical acclaim. Silksong, though. Right, where was I? Well, this was actually a GameDev. Yeah, absolutely. Having, like, a successful game that can then fund, like, you know, whatever you want to make after that. That's, like, the dream. That's sort of like my long-term goal, is to, rather than release a game, is to like build up, you know, the YouTube channel, the Twitch, the Patreon, the blah blah blah, so that I can just be alive and just make the game. Where is it? Here it is. The Game. That's right. The Game, the movie, The Game. So I'm wondering how this would look as the grass. Because I hate my, my grass. It's really old. It's ancient. I mean, it's not too bad, but it's a bit... I mean, it's supposed to be like a grass silhouette, you know? Like, you're not really supposed to see it. It's supposed to just be an impression of grass. Also ignore the fact that... Anyway. But it's like, it's really thick. I mean, I could just make it thinner. But then, why not just fucking... use a different fella? You know what I mean? Alright, let's grab number 4. Type 04. Let's go. Let's go. Oops. Back. This one. Meshes. You know what? Wait, oh no, that's all the others. Yeah, I wanna right click, mitigate, no materials. No materials. I do want the meshes, but only the low poly ones. Low grass, whatever they are. Pivot paint textures, please no. Master textures, yes. Low grass, blah, blah, blah. Can I, like, just... I'm gonna need to composite it. Oh, I can just make a grass material, fuck it. God fucking damn it. None of that high poly shit. Give me that low poly shit. You know what I'm saying? Alright, we don't want those. Oh my fuck. Imagine having to fucking pivot paint textures. That's fucked up. Who would do pivot paint textures? That's gross. Alright. We're migrating it to Unreal Engine Project Prismatica Game Content folder. Select. Oh wait, shit, can I do that? Yeah, they're just U assets, right? I was gonna say, can I do that while the engine's running? Content. PN foliage collection. Mesh it. You know, I might just... Let me just... boneless pizza. No, not... What am I looking for? The game, the game. Oops. Yeah, remember when I made this plugin? Remember my full-time plugin dev arc? Remember when I renamed myself to Prismatiscape dev? That never happened. I should though. Remember when I changed my legal name to plugin dev? That looks so bonular. Yeah, why those leaves look so bonular? Yeah. Yeah, it was like that the whole time. What are you guys talking about? Well, yeah, I'm the guy that develops Prismatiscape. Water nipples affecting foliage? Yes. Pew. Oh! Yo, off it goes. Water nipples affecting foliage. The game. Anyway, what was I doing? Oh, actually, I want to see if, fucking Marketplace replied. No, I think they're avoiding me. I think they're avoiding me. Yep. Nothing from the Unreal store, but plenty of emails from Gumroad saying, hey, this fella bought your plugin. Nice job. How to run a business net, one, ignore our customers unless they're extremely position contact you. Yeah. 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 At least that's my business model. I know, I just hate, like, opening Discord or opening email, so I just don't do it. Like, I'm very comfortable with people contacting me through, like, the stream. Because it's like, I don't know. There's just something weird about, like, you have mail or someone sent a message and there's a notification for it. And you haven't read it yet, but you know that they've said something. That's just, like, anxiety-inducing. Or it's like, in a chat room, or Twitch chat, or YouTube chat, or whatever, it's like, people say something, it appears immediately on the screen, and I know that it's not going to be weird as fuck, because it's in a public space. You know what I mean? It's like getting a text from a random person versus a stranger talking to you at a bar. You know? Like, if you're at a bar and you're there to socialize, probably, and someone starts a conversation with you, it's like, oh yeah, cool, yeah. You know, I'm in a public space and you're in a public space and it's a bar. You know, it's a venue to facilitate commingling. But, like, if someone just texts you out of nowhere or just, like, messages you out of nowhere, it's like, what the fuck? Like, what the fuck? You know? That's kind of how it feels like getting an email. At least to me, that's how it feels to me. Getting an email. Anyway, luckily I live in the middle of nowhere by myself with some cats. So I don't have to worry about meeting people at bars and shit. Alright, let's see. What was I doing again? Foliage. Mm-hmm. Overthinker, what's the next update? GPU array, blood stuff, PP stuff, or the shapes? By the shapes, you mean the squares? Next update will be all of them. Except maybe the squares. But that will be like in a few weeks. I'm taking a bit of a break from the plugin. I mean, by the time it gets on the Epic Marketplace, if it ever gets on the Epic Marketplace, I'll have to push an update immediately, and then it'll take another week delay. Just let me sell my damn plugin on the Epic Store. All right. The toast is finished. There's no coffee left. My gums hurt because I burned my mouth on a chip earlier tonight. Right. Art. Meshes. Natural. Foliage. Grasses. Then we go in here. Peon foliage collection. Meshes. Grass mesh. Lots of grass. We'll call this green grass. Or live grass. I don't fucking know. Bam. Bam. Schwow. Cool. Now we just want the textures, grass textures. The master. We don't want this because it's kind of cringe. Well, actually, no, I do want to paint this so that these have separate colors and stuff. The normals are all good. Oh, fuck, it's an 8K texture. What the fuck, brother? But I do want these in grasses. New folder. Hold on. Yeet. So this one here has the textures in here. Yeah. So in here, we want... you know what? Let's just fucking do it. Open up Blender. Come on, mate. Get in there, brother. We want to go to the foliage. Open. Foliage repurpose session? Is that the... Fuck, where'd it go? What was I doing in here? Ah, very good, very good. Alright, we want to import... No, how do I open a texture? Image, open. No, I need... Pardon me, I've got the hiccups. I need to export these. Right-click, exportation to Prismatica modeling, props, exports repurpose. Is that before or after repurpose? Props. Textures for baking? Foliage imports, and that just has what, the textures? Yes. And that's before I fuck eyes them. Sweet. PM foliage imports. Yeah. Cannot save unloaded asset. What the fuck does that mean? Huh? Cannot save unloaded asset. Yeah. What's that style of music called? This is the old school RuneScape soundtrack. Little style that it fits in. You mean like... Do you mean sound-wise, or like... Do you know what I mean? Like, do you mean the sounds being used? Like the instruments being used? Or do you mean the, like, the world style? Does that make sense? The world style. So like this one here, like the feel of it? Or do you mean like the fact that it's just a MIDI file using the standard Windows sound font? I don't know what I'd call this. I don't know. There's so many different sounds. You know? Like this is like, you know, fantasy. It's on a harp. Do do do. Blue do 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 do. Boom. With the pizzicato strings. Just like they're all encapsulated in that one style. Yeah, yeah. Well, their parent class is... I don't even know what MIDI stands for. Musical Instrument Digital Interface. That's what I'd say its parent class is. Like, if you write any music using this sound font, then it will sound like old school RuneScape, basically. This is a true bank. This one just makes me cry. The nostalgia, man. Fuck, where'd it go? Here it is. Actually, I want to do more gnome music. What a banger. The whole thing is just banger after banger. No cap. Oops. Also, Sneed, you asked when was the last time I played OSRS, like a year ago, 6 months ago, long time ago. I kind of want to get back into it when they... Wait, did they already release Valamore? Shanty goes kind of hard, yeah. I feel like Sea Shanty's a bit overrated, but like it's still a banger. I love all the new music, like all the new OSRS tracks. Like all of the Kurend music just goes hard AF. Do I want to do that? Nah. But yeah, I think the great thing about the RuneScape music is that it's pretty instantly recognizable because it uses a fixed instrumentation. Like you hear that, you know, clarinet sound and it's like, oh yeah, this is fucking old school RuneScape. What the fuck is that? What the fuck is That's just all grassy grass. We got more grassy grass. More grassy grass. Sweet! I think I will do these, yeah. Nakia, how's it going? I'm glad you are alive. How was the coffee? That Guiro? Yeah, I wouldn't even know what to call this genre, like, most of the time. It's just like fucking weird music. It's transcendent. Goofy core? Yeah, I mean, it kind of is. I was down there to go to with my dad's car, cleaned it for tomorrow, swapping to a new one. Ah, right, right. Bloody Ripper. No, where did my changes go? What the fuck? Okay, they're all here. Everything's fine. Save. Springgrass Albedo 8K I PNG. Right, hold on. Compositing. Oh, it's because I was getting the R channel. Dumbass. I want the B channel? I'm gonna do the weird shit and then... Yeah, okay, good. Now, I can't remember, was this supposed to be linear? Yes. But was the... Well, the alpha doesn't matter. But was the B channel supposed to be linear or sRGB, but then I do some weird shit to convert it to linear compared to the... Well, I guess we just fucking output. This is called grasses combined. Green grasses. Is that gonna export in 8K? It's an 8K texture. Fucking hell. Not HDR, it's default. Alright, let me just check against a different one. Yeah. Flowers. Right, so grey that is grey is this. Okay, that is the same grey, so that's good. Yeah, so this was also imported at 8K. Fuck, I need to I'd rather... Resource... Okay, that's a fucking shit big boy. This can definitely get downsampled. To just 4K, I think. We're still relaxed? Yes, I'm quite relaxed. I think. Natural foliage grasses. Green grass. We've got all this stuff. We want to get that texture. Yeet that. Ah, fuck it. I'll keep it a virtual texture. It's fine. Virtual textures never killed anyone, you know. Right, new material. This is the grass test material. And all of these scripted asset actions, bulk, change material to grass test material. Bam. a bit loud. Alright, so now we have all this grass. We want to... What do we want it to look like? Well, we can get runtime virtual texture. You know what I'm saying? Know what I'm saying? Sample the landscape RVT. That is the base color. Texture. Green grasses. Combined, blah, blah, blah. Unpack. Normal. Fuck off. Unpack. Normal. MF. You go into the normal. Specular 0. Feel like that's it. Well, the WPO. I can do the grass thing. Grass WPO. Did I not turn the grass into a... Oh no, I did. It's just not exposed. Shit. Oh, we also need the opacity mask. Masked material. We want to make it big. Make it a little bit thicker. Especially when it mips. Why is this angry? Sampling virtual texture for the opacity mask material attributes is disabled in the renderer settings. Well, fuck you. Let's just go LOD bias. Like 2. There we go. That's still absolutely fine. Like 120,000%. A 2K texture is fine for that. Alright. Virtual blah blah blah. Yeet. Get out. Yes, and you are no longer a virtual... You are just regular linear color. There you go. Shade her. That's right. Alright, and there is our beautiful grass. It's fucked. We want blend mode. Nope, we want two-sided foliage. We want the opacity to be very little. You know what? Let's just go to our... What's this thing called again? Grass type. Art, landscape. Landscape grass types. Bam. New. Foliage? Landscape grass type. This is called Pris grass. I don't fucking know. Alright, give us a grass. Which grass is the grassiest? That's quite grassy, in fact. What about these ones? These ones have like... Are they the ones with the bits? No, which ones have the bits on them? Yo, we got some bits. The dude with the bits. Alright, so let's just get one of the less bitty ones. This one. We're gonna put you into there. What do you mean you can't go there? You go there. Override materials, don't need it. Grass density, 1,000. Grass density quality. What does that even mean? Use grid, whatever. Placement jitter, whatever. Start cull distance, end cull distance. 8,000 to 12,000? I don't fucking know. Top down game. Min LED, scaling, uniform, 0.75 to 1.25. Render rotation, yes. Align to surface, yes. Use landscape light map, no. Lighting channels, yes. Cast dynamic shadow, no. Cast contact shadow, no. Shadow catching validation behavior, auto, enable density scaling, yeah, whatever. Okay. So now. So realism shader work. What are some pros and cons in my opinion? Personally feel realistic shaders have one major problem, which is perfect reference material. Yeah. I guess the pros and cons are, with realism, there's a correct way to do something, which can be, like, it can make things easier, because you have a real reference that you can reference. The downside is that until you achieve the look of that reference, it kind of looks uncanny, because it's like, it's almost realistic, but it's just not quite there. But then with stylized, you've got no reference to begin with. You're just kind of making up as you go along. But then the benefit of stylized is that it looks good sooner. You know what I mean? Like if something is stylized but 50% quality, it's way, way better than something that's realistic but 50% quality, if that makes sense. Like, you look at PlayStation 1 game, you look at, like, Crash Bandicoot versus Tomb Raider. Was Tomb Raider on PlayStation? I think it was, yeah. Every gaming stylized shaders consistent with a specific art style like Prismatica, the big winner of the global set. Yeah. Like, I mean, it kind of goes both ways. Like, if you've got a pipeline, then if you have a pipeline that can convert, you know, most assets into something that suits the style of the project, then stylized can be, like, really good. But then, like, you know, with realism, you've got heaps of assets at your disposal, because you can get photo scans, you can get all of the asset packs that, you know, were built using photo scans and real textures and that kind of thing. Look at Uncharted, I think it looks more uncanny or unrealistic than Half-Life 2. Yeah. Well, because Half-Life 2 is not trying to be, you know, real, like, photorealistic. Alright, look at our shitty grass. Yo, who up rendering shitty grass? Anyone up rendering they shitty grass? I mean, it looks fine here, but as soon as we fucking fuck it, it's real fucked up. I know why it is, but we'll get to that in a sec. Fuck's sake, go forward, meshes. No, that's P and foliage meshes. Oh, come on, brother. Art. Study meshes. Natural foliage grasses. Alright, how do we want to do this? So the problem is the normals, obviously. Also, let's just get the example wind waves thing and just yeet that in. Ah, and also the thing here. We'll get them jiggling and wiggling. Alright, so. Let's turn tangent space normals off. And then... Hold up. We need to transform up. Need to transform up from local to world space? Right? Where is null? No, we want world to local. No. Yes? No. How the fuck do I... Eh? No, is it local to tangent? No, but it's not tangent space normals, brother. You know, that's not it. That is not it. It should be local to world, right? But why is it all flat and shitty? Oh, so this shit ain't two-sided. Like, if that just went into there, then it's incorrect. Wait, do I have to fucking vertex interpolator this? Surely not. No. I want up vector. That is all. I want up vector. How? What the fuck am I even... I've lost the plot. I'm just gonna like brute force every transformation of the up vector. What the fuck? So what's supposed to happen is the grass... Because I don't want to have to go through and transform the fucking normals and shit, you know? So the grass should be the color of the thing underneath it, right? Because it knows, like, it's being rotated, it knows what its up vector is. Okay, let's just start with, like, unlit mode. The fuck is... Oh, right, yeah, that's fine, that's fine. Let us get us up local to world space. That ain't it, brother. Where the nose are linked. Well, maybe I want to do this. Transform position 001 from local to world. No. It's like it's getting the... Oh, wait, there's instance and particle space. I'm fucking dumb as hell, brother. He's dumb, he's dumb. There it is. There we go. Right. Instance and particle space to world space. That goes into our normals. And the... So then... Fuck. Hold on. Cool, so now all of the grass matches the landscape. Then if I wanted to add the actual normals, for some reason, we'd want this to be the base normal. Actually, no, we'd want to... Fucking... tangent to world, and then... blend them? See how this goes. See, I don't know if they're correct, though. I guess they'll never be correct, because YOLO. And then does this work, or does that have to be converted to world space? Yeah, no, I think that does have to be converted from tangent to world. Because, yeah, the normals should be changing. Nope, wrong thing. Corrected normals. Ignore me. I'm dumb as fuck. Hold on. Your boy's dumb. Not even fucking plugged in anyway. What the fuck? Who the fuck is this guy? Is this supposed to be the additional? What if I just put corrected normals into here? But no, that will return the tangent space normals, which is just going to be straight up. So it does need to be tangent to world space. And then if that... Okay, that's incorrect. So it should be instance and particle space to world space. You know what I'm saying, brother? Looks like shit. Looks fucked up. It's the wrong fucking thing again. Jesus. That's the WPO, not the... Why is this kid so fucking dumb? That's going into the wrong thing! Alright, so that's a bit crazy. Okay, so that is correct. So instance particle space to world space gives us the additional normals, so the rotated normals, right? So when we do WPO, we rotate the normals of the stuff. So if we start doing this, we say, hey, the wind is actually 4 times stronger. So then it will, yeah, it'll update the normals as such. As they bend. Which means they face... Ah, well, they're not... So I need to be able to... Because that's getting vertex normal world space, but I kind of want to do an input called the input normals, which will use vertex normal world space as its fallback. Or I'll call it input normal or normals override. And that can use... Oh, fuck. Fuck you. There we go. That one there. And that can go at the very end. Big number. Max cache stack. And then if we go to the grassy ass. Knowledge bender. Normals override. And then this is the grass stuff. So I would want to input... Fuck. Input... Normals. Override? Question mark? Vertex normal. Because the thing is, right, the vertex normal world space... Actually, I'll need to confirm this, but... I can go at the very end as well. So if we just go, don't put anything into the normals and have tangent space normals turned off, meaning that we have to manually convert them to tangent space, then it will just use the vertex normal. They're not changing, are they? No, it's just because it's bending over that it kind of looks like they're changing. Can I look at just a singular... Yeah, they're not changing color. Okay, good. If I just did a 3 vector, then it would say, hey, our normal is pointing straight up. Bam. But if we don't, it'll just say vertex normal. So it still has access to the vertex normals. We're just specifying non-tangent space normals. So that means that this normals override. We want to put in this. Because this is saying what's the difference between... Confused. Okay, so now we can put this into there. Additional normals out into there. Right. Right. Confused. No, but I do want the... Because again, this is just the difference in normals. Yeah, so when they bend, they do that. Makes sense. And it's saying we blah blah blah. But that's... Can I two-sided sine and multiply this by the two-sided sine? No, because that's additional normals. I think this is fine. So then it should just be... Not even that. This should be additional normals. Base normal should be this. And that goes into there, right? So we've got everything looking good, but then I'm pretty sure that's it. If I said this was like giga... Okay, this is gonna fuck everything up, but... Yes, the normals do adjust. Would you believe it? It's just that some of them point up, some of them point down, because the normals should be straight up, right? Like, this noise shouldn't be there, because the bending is unidirectional. You know, I can put that just into the normals. Yeah, Yeah, so it shouldn't be that multicoloredness. So we want to then convert it from world to tangent again before we yeet it in. No, we don't want it in tangent space because these nuts. That ain't it. No. I feel like the... The easy thing to do would be to take all of the grass models, put them in Blender, point all their normals up manually, and then YOLO. And then we're done. Otherwise... I've done that 20 minutes ago? Yeah. Yeah, but, you know, that's no fun. Well, no, okay, so the normals should just be vertex normal. Oh. By two-sided sine, then into here, and then it's good. Right, right. Oops. No, bad. That's gonna be a disaster. There it goes. I know, I feel, yeah, this is the additional normal. You know, we just fucking YOLO it for now. It's fine. Hello, big girl. Hi. That's it. What do you do when the shader compiler crashes when saving and the saving bar just stops? Can I abort the save and restart it? Please, I got 32 unsaved. What the f... That's a lot of unsaved files. Yeah, you just have to close the engine and hope that it has saved. Sometimes it does save, but it has frozen. But yeah, if it's frozen, yeah. You know what I'm saying? You're a sucky girl. Hey, can I have a smoocher? You smell like the garden. Big girl. Big girl. I'll be brave. Yeah, the fix to it is to save more often. Save every 10 seconds, like I do. Like that. It's called Saving Simulator. What? 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 This is Lady Cat. Oh, Cat, you're on my keyboard. Lady Cat. What the fuck are you doing? Hmm? What? Meow. You're a funny girl. Hmm? Hmm? How can I get these to stop spawning? I'd have to make that bigger. What do you want, laddie? What the fuck is your problem? Oh, I did it. Zeka, thank you very much for the 1 gifty. Absolute legend. Thank you, thank you. What do you want, cat? What? Oops, what did I... Oh, because the contrast. Meow, meow, meow. Two can play at that game, cat. Meow, meow. Hmm? Thank you. Ah. Alright, let's see what happens here. Oh, I don't have the stuff set up. Prismatica shit. Hmm? What? Oh, oh, don't fall! Just give me 1 second, cat. Not on the keyboard, please. Thank you. Please and thanks, please and thanks. Can I do a... Oh, no, they're not vertex... They're not pivot painted. I need to... Content... This one, the pivot paint test map. Where's pivot painter test map? Loves me a good old pivot. Yo, who up? Pivoting they painterinos. Oh, pardon me. Hmm? Hmm? Do you want to go outside? Do you want to go for a walk? 6 a.m. walk. 6 a.m. in the morning walk. Why not? Let's do it. Oh. Off she goes. Do you have noise preserver? Yeah, I do. I have a gate on. You know, I'll turn the gate off and we'll see if we can get her to make some noise. She has the most annoying meow. Hmm? Mm-hmm. Hmm? Can you hear it purring? Here. Buddy. Come here. Yeah. Hmm? Hmm? Slobbery girl. You know when cats just like slobber all over your face? Usually it's boy cats that, I mean, my cat, whose name is Boy Cat, he's a big slobberer. Slobbery boy. So on every male cat that I've had, if you're laying down and they sit on your chest, they will just like fucking, just like fucking destroy their face against your face. They just grease you up. You get all cat grease all over you. And then they just drool, like they salivate ridiculously too much. Male cats are just fucking wacky. They just make no sense. Alright, how the fuck? Can I just drag all of these in? Fuck, that's a lot of grass. And then we do this, and then this, and then shit. Hold on, I can do this. This is so dumb. Hmm? What? Yes, I know. Hmm? Alright, yeah, hold on. Yes, yes, I know, my love. Yes, we'll go outside in a second. Yes, yes, yes. Yes! Off the keyboard, please. Thank you. I can't see, Kat. You're in front of my screen. Yeah, 1 minute. Okay, hold on. Yes, I know I've been streaming a long time. Yes. I know what you want. Yeah, I know what you want. She wants a tiny dollop of cream. You'll get fat. You'll get fat, cat. Yes, alright. We'll go sort you out. Alright, I'll be back in a tiny bit. Oh, cat, no, you're on my... Cat, what are you doing? Hey. Thank you. Give food FFS. I mean, they have... they just have, like, a gravity feeder for when they're inside. But they always get me... they always get me to come over and, like, pour some out. Like, you know... Like, they don't want to... They don't want to eat. They want to be fed. You know? It's like, I guess it's like the difference between... eating takeaway food versus, like, someone cooking food for you. Like a home-cooked meal, you know? I guess that's what cats are like. That's what the cats are like. Hmm? Okay. Yes, we'll go. Okay, hold on. Alright, I'm just gonna put this cat out. And then we'll continue. Alright, I'm back. Ugh. So they don't adapt to tech. Well, it's not like a press a button kind of thing. It's literally just like a barrel that just opens down into a food bowl. So as they eat food, more food is supposed to just like fall out or like slide down. But it doesn't slide down until you kind of shake it or like scrape it a bit, you know. Like there's food in there. Like yeah, it's the same with when, you know, if they're being manually fed, they won't eat until I like shake the bowl or something, you know. They just want to be fed. They don't want to eat. Mustache, have a question about your T3 pension? Yeah, absolutely. Go for it. Go for it. So something about a one-on-one thing you do, T3 Patreon sub, what does that mean? It just means if you're having an issue in Unreal Engine, I'll take more time out than I usually would to give you a hand. But it's not like a date or anything, you know. That's for very special patrons. But it's also not a an everyday kind of, you know what I mean? It's if it's what is it? I think it's $12 a month for the tier 3 Patreon. So it's about like half an hour's worth of thingo per month. If you were to ties it like that, you know. Oh no, not new folder. No! Oh, fuck. Delete that. Material. Grass. Pivot. Example? What are these even called? Pivot visualizer? Yo, who up visualizing they pivots? Nah, bro, I'm a tier 3, so work on my game for me. You know what? You've convinced me. So, yeah, there you go. Sweet. I'm glad. We can sort it out. The best way to get in touch about it is through the Discord in the Patreon chat exclusive club. And just give me a ping in there, because I don't check DMs. Visualizing nicer stuff than pivots? Impossible. Impossible. Impoissonable. Poisson, poisson. Croissant? Poisson. Yo, any poisson in the chat? Poisson. Poisson. Alright, let's pivot these bees. Script data set actually. Pris pivot painter. Pris pivot paint. Autogen polygroups. Assign UV pivots as grass. Starting UV channel to paint vertex color. Yes. Assign pivots based on stem. No. Absolute vertex color. Blah blah. No. Look at it fucking go. Just does its thing. Hello? Eh? Oh, don't. Right, I need to bulk export to the props, the in and out. Well, actually, no, I need no. Oh, cat. Excuse me. Another cat. Wow, hello, girl. Yeah. This is girl cat. Hey, chicken. Little chickenito. Oh, you're good. Sit in my lap? You want to sit up here? Oh, chicken. Oh. Another one. Another one. You're good. You want me to do this? Do claws? No? Right. You're gonna sit with me. Lay down. Get out of my way, cat. I'm trying to work. 3 for 10 hours. Oh, that's like a work day, isn't it? That's just normal work. Except you talk continuously for 10 hours. Till your throat feels like it's bleeding. We'll get some cat ASMR. Buh. Buh. Ugh. That was the, you know that fish? You know that fish? Don't raid sub, he's ending stream. What do you mean? I'm still streaming. What the fuck are you talking about? What are you guys talking about? We funny. Oh, because Sov did, right. I will soon. I will after I pivot paint these. I just need to disable the generate these nuts. Generate light fucking blah blah blah. Who the fuck needs light maps? That's pussy shit. Alright, scripted asset actions, pivot paint, auto gen, blah 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 blah. Yeah, so right, I have to actually export these. Bulk export. Here. No, I want to put it in the in and out. Props, in and out. Select folder. Don't worry about the vertex color, just do the shit. Export all. Right, bam, 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 bam. They all get exported. We right-click it. We... Can I not import from new file? Well, it's going to say, yeah, like they're all fucked. So we want to go game. We want to go Prismatica, art, static meshes, natural, foliage, grasses, green grass. We want to look for number 1. Yep. We want to look for number 2. Yep. 3. Yep. Yep. If anyone's photosensitive, do not keep looking at the screen. 4, 3, 4, 4, 4, 5, 4, 6, 4, 7, 5, 1, 5, 2, 6, 1, 6, 2, 7, 1, 7, 2, 7, 3. I'm gonna sneeze. Don't reset to FBX. Right, I have to go through all of these and fucking hate fucking light map bullshit. Bro, light maps suck. Why isn't there a fucking do for all? Why is there not a do all? You actually been up all night? No, I just left the stream on for 6 hours while I slept. Of course I've been up all night. What the fuck? Who up generating they light map bullshit? Yeah. That's how it does do. Scripted asset actions, bulk. What the fuck is this? Why do they... Oh my god. Why do they have 2 fucking material slots, brother? What the fuck? You know what? I've got an idea. We delete... Oh no, but then all these... If I just re-import, they're gonna fucking... Yeah, but they're not gonna get rid of that stupid, shitty... I was supposed to click reset to FBX, wasn't I? Why am I so dumb? Why is there 2? But I already did them. Yeah, come on, man. Come on, man. Asset actions, bulk, selection, property matrix, static mesh. Slot? Material? Fuck. Right, well, we get all these, we delete. Just fuck off. Oh, and then they're gonna be... get rid of the invisibles. Alright, then we go to here. We go to these again. Open file location, get all the grass and shit, yeah. And then we're gonna... Yeet. We're gonna say... Make this color, replace, whatever. Remove degenerates. No, I'm still here. Inverse buffer, yeah. Generate line map UVs, no. Transform vertex to absolute, yes. Normal import method, import normals, blah, 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 blah. Uniform scale. I don't want them big. I'll get them a little bit bigger. Material, do not search, do not create. Do not import. Import all. Right. Just one material slot. We want to right click. We want to bulk change material to the grass. Test. Material. Okay. Now you want to chuck these in. I'm going to have to do this bullshit once again. Where we do this. And then we deselect. This one. Bam. Mm-hmm. Oh, cat. Claws are in me. Bam, bam, bam. I'm having fun. No, I'm actually having fun. Like, seriously, I'm actually having fun. No joke, I'm actually having fun. No, like, seriously. I'm actually having a lot of fun. Seriously. Right, now we can do this. Right click, scripted asset actions, Pris pivot painter, pivot paint, assign poly groups from UV islands, assign UV pivots as grass, starting UV channel 2, paint vertex color, yes, don't use absolute, blah blah blah. There we go. Right. We painted they pivots. Go team. Let's just grab this shit. We'll grab the old grass, fucking whatever. Example these nuts. Yeah, we go into there. Yeah, the result goes into here. The normals goes into blend, angle, base normal, additional normal, this, which is the grass, combined, this is the opacity mask, two-sided, yes, mask material. You need to go unpack. Normal. You go into the additional normal. You go into there. You can get normalized. Cool. And lastly, but not leastly, we want the vertex color R multiplied by this. Just to double check. Yep. Sweet. See if it all interacts nice. Go to the collision. Cool. What the fuck happened here, huh? Oh, this piece of fucking garbage shit. They're separate dudes. Wait, are they separate dudes? Maybe they're not. No, they totally are. Also, these are pretty, like, stiff as fuck, you know? Maybe I should have got the high poly versions. Yeah, what's going wrong with these ones, I wonder? Yeah, it's got a detached card. Ugh. But I mean, that's the only one. Wait, that's weird. Oh, yeah, and that one too. And those, and heaps of them have detached cards, which means I have to fucking manually paint them. Except these ones are fine. Except you are fine. But yeah, I probably need to use the cinematic quality ones, because these are just too... They're like too low poly. Like you can see the verts, you know? Can you go by Z height? Not for the pivot painting. I can for the, like, the vertex color. But it's essentially saying... Like, it thinks that this part, wherever one of the bits is... Where's an example? I'm blind. Okay, so it thinks that, like, this part here rotates around this point on the ground. Oh. Around here rather than over here, which means when they rotate, I mean, yeah, one, the vertex color's fricked up. But the actual pivot would be wrong. I mean, I could just do a Z height mask, like, just easy. Oh, I'd have to do it in here though. Do I have a... No, I don't have an override. Can't be bothered. No, yeah. I mean, like, if I did... I could just do a height mask here. And it would, like, it would work, in quotations, but... Yeah, I mean, I think I want to use the other ones anyway. These are just a bit too low poly for... Like, I'd rather... Pardon me. I'd rather have the high poly and then LOD it. You know? Because, yeah, these are, like... really jagged when they get fucked around. Like that. That looks real fucked. Yeah. I'm pretty sure they use the same texture, which is good. I just need to go to the other thing and import the high poly versions. But I'll do that in the next episode. I look like a raccoon. My eyes are so black. Looks kind of realistic. Looks kind of realistic. There'd be damage at that point IRL. Yeah, true. I mean, yeah, maybe we just say that, oh yeah, they got bent. I feel like when they're standing up, they look perfectly fine, and when they're just blowing in the wind a bit, but as soon as they get trampled or blown by the wind, it kind of looks a bit funkalicious, so... Yeah. Who else getting bent? This guy. On God, no cap. No cap on God.
Work in both versions. So in UE5, most of my work at work right now is previs and cinematic stuff.
Yeah.
So that doesn't really help too much.
True, so true.
So UE4, yes, it feels more lightweight because there's just less stuff going on. I think UE 5.4 should kind of help a little bit. So I'll be able to answer that question, I think, after UE 5.4, because I think that is like their update where they're like optimizing everything
True.
or some shit. It's like an optimization update of some sort.
Yeah.
So I can't like 100% answer that because I also don't like use it for game. Like I do, but not really. So like UE5, yeah, it feels pretty fucking hefty at the moment. I don't disagree with that. But there's so many tools, and so much good stuff in UE5 that I would definitely like recommend it. But there is a lot more like you really got to dig into your configuration.
Maybe I should just become a live React streamer.
To be more performant, I think. There's lots of settings that changed, you know, with Lumen and Nanite and everything. I think there's a lot more settings you have to like toggle, turn on and off depending on like what your needs are. Right, so I think those things definitely.
Prismatic has been gold arc, hell yeah, on God. Anyway, we're gonna raid Mr. Crimson. How do I do it again? I have to go to my
but yeah, I would say UE5 is definitely more hefty.
Oh my god, shut up! Bish boy. Why do I get so many weird... What even is this stream? Yeah... Yeah, let's just watch Verf. Just grinding old school RuneScape. No, we're gonna raid Crim. Stream manager, raid. First. Oh, the Twitch. We could raid Twitch. No, I'll raid Crim. But the, I'd recommend watching the Twitch live stream. Where? I can't find Crim. First. Crimson. There we go. There he is. Start the raid. Alright, anyway, I'm gonna fall asleep in my chair. So everyone have a good night or day. And with that, we say goodbye.
Get your AirPods for Christmas, huh?
I said goodbye, YouTube.
Doesn't Fortnite use Lumen?